FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. Some of President-elect Trump's supporters in Congress are lauding his pick of former Congressman Matt Gaetz as Attorney General, like Republican Tom Emmer of Minnesota.
There couldn't be a bigger outsider that understands this better than anyone else than Matt Gaetz. I think he'd make an excellent Attorney General.
But because Gaetz resigned from Congress after his nomination, his ethics investigation's been put on hold. The Ethics Committee has been working on a report looking into allegations against Gaetz of sexual misconduct and illicit drug use.
House Speaker Mike Johnson was non-committal on whether the committee's report should be released.
The Speaker of the House is not involved in that, can't be involved in that.
But today, after attending a gala with the president-elect at Mar-a-Lago,
I believe it is very important to maintain the House's tradition of not issuing ethics reports on people who are no longer members of Congress.
But over in the Senate, several Republicans who will have to vote on whether to confirm Gaetz say they want to see that report.
ABC's Mary Bruce. President Biden meeting today with Chinese Xi Jinping on the sidelines of the APEC summit in Peru before he travels to Brazil for G20 meetings. ABC's Alex Pichet in Lima on the president's meeting with the leaders of Japan and South Korea Friday.
That conversation, that trilat, was about 40 minutes, and it was overall dominated by talk about North Korea, specifically this growing alliance between North Korea and Russia. A lot of concern there. The three countries now considering means to kind of combat this, whether it be increasing military postures in the region, also possible sanctions.
Stubborn wildfires keeping firefighters busy in New York and New Jersey, while New England has a serious drought.
Growing fire danger in the bone-dry Northeast. Millions bracing for gusty winds and more fires. In New York City, firefighters still putting out hot spots from a fire that broke out in Upper Manhattan earlier this week.
ABC's Stephanie Ramos, you're listening to ABC News.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, my phone.
Hear that? It's the sound of a skater dropping her phone and smashing it on the ice. Yep, it's definitely broken. But at Verizon, we got you. Black Friday starts now. Trade in any phone, any condition from one of our top brands and get a new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus on Unlimited Ultimate and Watch 7 and Tab S9 FE 5G. That's up to $1,900 in value. So you'll save big on 3 great gifts. Hurry into Verizon this Black Friday. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Up to $1,900 value based on phone, watch, and tablet. Trade in and additional terms apply. See Verizon.com for details.
A New Hampshire animal shelter scrambling to care for about 1,000 mice that were brought in. State SPCA Executive Director Lisa Dennison says it all started last week, and a man arrived with about 150 containers of mice to transfer to the shelter and brought more each day.
You've got to have bowls for each of them. You've got to have food for them and bedding, is a consumable. It goes quickly, so does feed. So there's a lot of costs that get involved in this.
Dennison says other shelters have agreed to take some of the mice, and some are going to foster homes. The Department of Labor wanted to change rules in order to make more workers eligible for overtime pay. A federal judge said it cannot.
Many employees are exempt from overtime if they make more than a certain amount of money per year. The Biden administration proposed a rule that would have raised the threshold to $43,888, saying that would make about 4 million more workers eligible for overtime pay. But the state of Texas and business organizations sued, saying it exceeded the Labor Department's authority. And a district judge in Texas agreed, ruling job duties, not wages, determine overtime eligibility. Brian Clark, ABC News.
The threshold now reverts back to the 2019 figure, $35,568. NASA raising concerns about a chronic oxygen leak on board the International Space Station. The station's been leaking air for 5 years. NASA worried it's a sign structural integrity of the ISS could fail. Russian Space Agency disagrees. NASA doesn't believe the crew on board is in any immediate danger. Dave Packer, ABC News.
Bioptimizer's Black Friday blowout sale is now. For 20 years, Bioptimizers has provided top supplements like Magnesium Breakthrough, the only product with all 7 types of magnesium to support sleep, stress management, hormone balance, and mood. Make your health a priority this holiday season and visit bioptimizers.com/radio and use code RADIO to get a minimum of 10% off and up to $100 in free gifts with purchase. Go to buyoptimizers.com/radio and use code RADIO today.
Throws the ball downfield to Rankin. Got it! He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown, Mount Marty! Oh my goodness gracious! The Lancers are on top!
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team, and the flagship station for Mount Marty University Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Dakota Mac, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Conkling Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means. College football right here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are broadcasting live from Crane-Youngworth Field. Sunny sky, 60 degrees, winds gusting about 25 miles an hour, expecting a high of 63 today on the 16th day of November. You couldn't ask for much better weather. It is Senior Day here, the final game of the regular season for the Mount Marty Lancers as they play host to the Doane Tigers. This is going to be a special day today. We'll tell you all about it as we continue here with the Dakota Beverage pregame show, reminding you whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Tehl, 4 years of Mount Marty football. The seniors here, many of them have been here since day one. This is a very special day.
Well, it's not just guys that have been here since day one. It's the day before day one where they were here the year without the year. You remember this Lancer program. They're in year 4 of playing, but year 5 of being around. There was a single year in the fall where they were there, they practiced, but they did not get to play any games. They didn't start until that fall of 2021. Some of those guys from that original year are set to graduate today. That's how long they've been here, and that is just special. There are 35 senior players graduating today with a student assistant coach, 36 total. That is insane. The retention rate for the Lancers is off the charts. These are guys that have bought into a program that has made some incredible strides, and they're going to finish with a winning record. Already have that locked up at 6-4 overall going into their final game, but the elusive conference winning streak still needs to go through. The winning record in conference, they need to win today in order to do that over a very good Doane team, very underrated Doane team.
Yeah, Doane 2-8 on the year, and they have struggled a bit under first-year head coach Jonathan Johnson, but they did post a win, an impressive one over Hastings, and that score was 40-3. That was not that long ago, back on November back in the month of October, I should say. That was on the 26th, not that long ago. Speaking of Hastings, that was the opponent that Mount Marty had a week ago down in Hastings. 24-21 the final score. Mount Marty got the win, and it was not a pretty game as far as the Lancers concerned from the execution standpoint. It was probably the worst game they played all year, yet they still got the W.
And that's what you want to see from a program that is rising, a program that has been winning games. If you can play not your best game and still get the win, you're starting to become a decent program, and that's what the Lancers did. You know, they had a good fight. Hastings was very motivated. You remember last week, it wasn't just another game for Hastings. Hastings gets the bye this week, so last week was their final week of the season. It was their final game and their senior day at home. That's a lot of motivation. They came out strong, got up 13-0 over this Lancer program. Lancers then put up 24 straight. They're able to hold on to win it in the end by 3, 24-21. It was a good one for the Lancers.
No doubt about it. And speaking of the last game for Doane, they played last week against Midland at home and lost 24-0. And that was a team that Mount Marty played not that long ago. Midland, they won 28-27 on a very improbable come-from-behind win. So, again, the Lancers getting some close wins, and that compares to the previous 2 years when a lot of close games, they came away with losses. Like last year, they lost at Doane 21-20. That was on October 28th, 2023. That was one of those frustrating games last year, Tehl, where Lancers should have won that game but did not.
It was not the only one of those either. You know, they lose by 1 point to Doane. They lose by 3 points to Hastings. They lose by only a couple up at Jamestown. That was a close one. And then, of course, the 6-point loss to Dakota Wesleyan in overtime. This Lancer program had some games last year where they just should have won, and they lose in one-score games. This year, they turned that around. They were able to win those close games, and that's why they're at a 6-4 overall record, winning record for the first time in their history in only 4 years of history.
And they're looking to close it out with a big win on Senior Day. It will not be easy. Doane will not go quietly, despite the record at 2-8. You got to figure Doane is coming in here. They want to end their season with a winning record as well. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We've got a lot in store for you before we kick this game off in about 49 minutes from right now. We're going to be talking to a Lancer player here in just a little bit. Tehl, who's lined up for today?
Yeah, our player profile this week, we decided to do one of those Yankton native seniors for Senior Day, a guy who has been here all 4 years in Trevor Fitzgerald, that senior wide receiver who 2 weeks ago had those last 2 touchdown passes to close out Midland here at Crane-Youngworth Field. He played high school here. He was their quarterback, a kind of a dual threat guy, came to this Lancer program, been a 4-year starter, and is now set to graduate. 8 years he's played on this field, so we got his final interview and his final game coming up.
We'll also hear from Jonathan Johnson, the head coach for the Doane Tigers, and we'll also hear from Coach Micheletti a little bit later on. We're going to take a timeout right now, and we will come back with the GPAC Saturday Football Report. The commissioner, Corey Westra, comes your way in a couple of minutes. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Get ready to spice up those family gatherings this holiday season with Carbliss. With a variety of flavors like black cherry, margarita, cranberry, black raspberry, or mojito, there's a flavor for everyone. Carbliss isn't a malt beverage. It's mixed with premium vodka, rum, or tequila with no carbs or sugar. Embrace the joy. Savor the bliss. Open up some seriously delicious holiday moments, and cheers to endless fun and endless joy. Choose Carbliss, handcrafted premium cocktails this holiday season.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
It's game time, Yankton, and just like championship teams, Lewis and Clark Ford delivers in the clutch. We have a great selection of brand new Fords and are ready to score big for you. Looking for a game-winning drive? We also have a lot full of pre-owned vehicles with a variety of makes and models all ready to suit up for you. See our complete roster at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by our playing field, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Right now at Les Schwab Tires, get 2 free oil changes when you buy a set of 4 tires. That's an up to $220 value, yours absolutely free. Plus, every Les Schwab tire comes with America's best tire warranty. So if you need new tires, you like getting free oil changes, or you just want to see a friendly smile, there's never been a better time to come on in. So stop by Les Schwab or book an appointment at leschwab.com. Les Schwab Tires. Get more from less. Limited time offer while supplies last. Select locations only. See leschwab.com/sale for terms and conditions.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, November 16. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. On this GPAC Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with the scoreboard from last Saturday around the conference. Morningside wins at Waldorf 70-7. Midland on the road defeated Doane 24-0. Northwestern and Sioux Center defeated Dordt 3-0 the final score. In Mitchell, Dakota Wesleyan over Briar Cliff 35-7. And Mount Marty wins at Hastings 24-21 the final score. Concordia had the bye last week in GPAC football. Here's your week number 11 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. Offensively, Kobe Kaiser, wide receiver from Dakota Wesleyan, takes the honor. The sophomore from Emory, South Dakota, rushed for 146 yards on 10 carries in the Tigers' win over Briar Cliff. Defensively, Ben Eagley, linebacker from Northwestern, takes the honor, and he had 9 tackles and an interception in Northwestern's win against Dordt. And Clayton Bosma, defensive back for Northwestern, is the special teams player of the week. He blocked a game-tying field goal attempt by Dordt with 17 seconds left in the game to give the Red Raiders the win over the Defenders. And that's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview this final Saturday of GPAC football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on, but first this from Dakota Mac.
Covering all of GPAC Nation and beyond. Call Dakota Mac to discuss your ag financing needs.
It's the final Saturday of the regular season for GPAC football for 2024. There are 5 games on the slate this Saturday. Let's jump into the schedule. All games kicking off at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll start in Sioux Center, where Dordt will host Waldorf and the Warriors. Doane to Yankton, where they'll match up against Mount Marty and the Lancers. Morningside at home, they'll host Dakota Wesleyan and the Tigers. Briar Cliff to Orange City for a matchup against Northwestern and the Red Raiders. And in Fremont, Midland will host Concordia and the Bulldogs. All 5 of these matchups, again, 1 o'clock kickoffs this week for the final Saturday of GPAC football. Hastings has the bye for the last day of the regular season. New NAI football poll came out on Monday. Kaiser remains the number 1 team in the country. The Seahawks are 8-0, 16 first-place votes. Grandview is second with 1 first-place vote. The Vikings are 9-0 on the year. Indiana Wesleyan is ranked 3rd. Montana Western is 4, and St. Thomas of Florida comes in at number 5. Morningside holds at number 6 at 9-1. Texas Wesleyan is 7. Montana Tech is 8. Benedictine is 9, and Northwestern is at 10 this week in the NAIA football poll. Dordt goes to 16, and Concordia is ranked number 20 in the NAIA. The postseason pairings for 2024 for the Football Championship Series will be announced this weekend. 20 teams will make the FCS for 2024. The top 12 will get a bye. The next 8 will play next Saturday in the first round of the FCS this year. We'll have those pairings on our X account at GPAC Sports. You can also go to naia.org. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for November 16, brought to you by Dakota Mac. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holland Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Whether you're going manual or upgrading to electric, Sherco has the tarp systems to meet your needs. Everything from the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to our industry-leading 4500 series electric roll tarp is engineered and built to meet the harsh conditions of the real world with the modern convenience of the modern world. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Pizza Ranch is all about the cookie. This is Mike from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Get ready for our famous family-sized chocolate chip cookie filled with chewy, gooey, chocolatey goodness. And right now, you can feed your group for just $20. Grab our online pizza deal, 2 single-topping medium pizzas, a small cheesy ranch sticks, and a small cactus bread, all for $20. Simply go to pizzaranch.com to order now.
Whoa, that's good.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we go to our Lancer player profile from Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. Trevor Fitzgerald, one of the senior wide receivers for the Mount Marty Lancers, joining us for our profile this week. You can find the full about 7.5-minute version online on our KYNT Facebook page. Just search up KYNT on Facebook. You'll find it there. But we'll play a little bit of it now regarding Trevor's future plans after graduation.
Grew up in Yankton, now playing in Yankton, and your time in Yankton is coming to a close. Trevor, first of all, thank you for coming in and joining me today. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Has it started to set in yet that, you know, you're only a few days away from finishing your football career?
I definitely think this week hit, because once you start, we're starting to practice on Crane here.
Yeah.
And yesterday I had my last full padded practice, so I think yesterday kind of hit a little bit.
What was it like walking off that field after practice, kind of realizing that was the last full pad practice?
I mean, it was definitely, I don't know, you feel two ways. I mean, one, you feel like you've been through it all. You've done your 4 years and you're finally done. But then at that point you're like, I'm never going to do this again. Like, I'm going to be in the stands watching after this week. So that's how it feels.
But you get one more game. This is Saturday. It's senior day, obviously. Since you're from the area, I assume you're going to have some family here for it. Who's all coming for senior day?
It will be my mom, my dad, brother, sister. Then I'll have a couple aunts and uncles there as well. So that should be it.
Tell me a little bit more about your family. Obviously, growing up in the area, they're familiar with Mount Marty and Yankton itself. Tell me about your family.
So mom and dad, they actually both went to Mount Marty. And then my brother, he is from, so he's from here, obviously, but he played a couple sports. But after that, he went to Creighton for law school, and he just got done finishing his law and did the bar exam through Nebraska. So
wow, he passed the bar?
Yep.
Yeah, good for him.
Did,
That's pretty cool. That is an achievement for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then my sister, who is goes to Mount Marty as well. She was gonna do track, decided not to. Now she's doing rad tech through Mount Marty.
Okay, so we'll talk a little bit more about this final game. Going into this one, this is it. Going into the game, what are some of the things that you're kind of going through your head right now? Things that you want to see yourself do, or maybe some of the ways you want to finish your career?
Well, I'm not going to lie. We put in a play, a passing play for me. I really want to do that in the game. I've always wanted to have a passing touchdown, but, I mean, if the right time comes, the right time will come. But I'd say that's one of them. And then definitely just enjoying the moment, I should say.
I'm going to have to see if I can get permission from your head coach to air this pregame now. We might have to put this one out after the game. I'm not going to lie. We'll talk about that when we're off the mic here. So I guess if you're listening to this on Sunday, you know why it didn't come out until after the game. But anyways, Trevor, let's talk about what's next after college football. You told me that you're graduating at semester, correct? So you're only a couple weeks away from that at this point, about a month.
Mm-hmm.
What's your major?
Major is biology pre-chiropractic. So after the semester, I plan on leaving here and going down to Kansas City to Cleveland Chiropractic to do chiropractic school. And it's going to take 3.5 years when my dad got through in 2 years. So it's definitely longer, but it'll be worth the wait.
Big thank you to Trevor Fitzgerald for coming in and talking with me. Once again, the full version of that interview is on our Facebook page, KYNT. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. That brought to you by Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. The pregame show rolls on in a couple of minutes. You're listening to KYNT.
Did you ever hear that bedbugs transmit serious diseases like hepatitis and are only found in filthy living conditions? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Bedbugs don't transmit diseases, but they do bite, leaving behind red and itchy welts, and can be found in the cleanest of places, even hospitals and 5-star hotels. And that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation bed bugs, rodents, and termites can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Wake up to recently increased wages, day one benefits, and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, machine operator, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Welcome back to the Dakota Beverage pregame show for Mount Marty football. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. We're about 35 minutes away from the kickoff of today's game. It is Senior Day. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. And Tehl, why don't we take a moment right now to honor those seniors?
Let's do it. There's 35 players being honored today, a student coach and a senior cheerleader as well. We'll shout out Casey Schneider, the senior cheerleader, who will be honored at halftime to start it off. Then we'll go to a student coach, a four-year player, or three-year player, I suppose, for this Lancer program. Somebody was here the year without the year and is now a student coach in Marcus Janofin, one of their corners of the last couple years.
Also a standout track athlete.
Yes, absolutely. One of the fastest men in the GPAC. Now we'll go through those 35 players. There's a lot of names here, so we're just going to run through them. Started off with Jeremy Patterson, Josh Pickthorn, Trevor Fitzgerald, Trey Hansen, Rex Riken, Amir Conley, Gabe Baptista, Josiah Gaetani, Dylan Bartles, Justin Ogle, Caden Phillips, Clayton Byer, Dalen Norman, Austin Vigance, Caden Potter, Peyton Gassman, Dawson Doria, Cameron Middleton, Nick Heath, Jaden Harach, Jonathan Carlstead, Jacob Lambeth, Miguel Hernandez, Deontay Morgan, Michael Wallen, Elliot Carbajal, Anil Pastrana, Xavier Gable, Mitch Herbolt, Easton Macklem, Cooper Sezdek, Jonas Kelp, Patrick Perkins, Ezekiel Robinson, and Tyrell Klein. 35 players, a student coach, and a cheerleader all being honored today.
I just remember a few years ago when we had one senior that first year, of course, man. A brand new program, and now 35 seniors. They've went from 0-10 that inaugural season to a winning record guaranteed. We're 6-4 coming into this game. Even if they lose, it's still 6-5. We're hoping to make that a 7-4 mark. The Doane Tigers, the opponent for today's matchup. Let's talk about Doane. This is a team that has struggled over the last few years. They were 2-9 a year ago. They're 2-8 right now, 2-7 in conference play. They opened up with a loss at Graceland. They lost by 5 to Briar Cliff. They did beat Waldorf 26-7. That was back on September the 14th. And then losses to Morningside, Northwestern, Dort. Boy, they had to run the gauntlet there.
They did.
Then they had to go on the road, lost to Dakota Wesleyan. They lost to Concordia. They did beat Hastings on the 26th. Then they got the bye week. They got shut out by Midland. That's been the campaign for Doane. And that win that really shocked people was against Hastings, because a lot of people thought that would be a close game. But Doane put everything together for that particular contest.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was one of those games where everything just comes together. It's one of those wins where you start to realize what your program can be. For the Lancers, that came 2 years ago with Briar Cliff, at
Yes.
Briar Cliff, if you remember. Lancers blew them out. It was one of those statement wins that propelled the next couple years. For Doane, they're hoping that Hastings win can start to do that for them. Everything came together. They start to realize what they can be, and they now need to keep that momentum rolling into next season, and they've got to do it today by beating this Lancer program on the road. I tell you what, if they win 2 of their last 3 with a 40-3 win over Hastings and then beating this Lancer program in Yankton to finish their season, hopes are high for next year for Doane.
Yeah, Doane, about a decade ago, was a playoff team. They made the playoffs in 2015 and 2016, but they have struggled a little bit since then. One of the things that has hurt Doane is the running game. Tehl, they're only averaging 84 yards a contest, and I went back and looked last year when they played Mount Marty late in the year. They were only averaging 76 yards per game. They've relied on their passing game, and part of that is that they've had to play catch-up so many times.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They just haven't been able to run the ball effectively at the beginning of games, and then once you get behind, obviously, you become one-dimensional. But they're 2 starting running backs to start the year in Ryan Green and James Miles III. Ryan Green averaging 42 yards a game, James Miles III 28 yards a game. Those are their 2 leading rushers. They've got to be able to get it going on the ground if they're going to win on the road in November.
Darnell Riley is their main receiver at 38 catches, but he's only caught a couple of touchdowns. Quarterback is Sam Hartman. He's a freshman thrown into the fire. He's thrown for 1,600 yards, 9 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He's not a running quarterback. He does have a couple of rushing touchdowns. He is mainly a pocket passer. The one good thing for Doane is that they have 5 seniors on that offensive line, and we'll talk more about that and the starting lineups as we continue. We're going to take a timeout right now. We're going to come back and talk with the head coach for the Tigers. That's Jonathan Johnson. Back with that interview after this break. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you're listening to KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly as we go to our rival report by Fairfield by Marriott. Let's go ahead and get to it with the head coach of the Doane Tigers in Jonathan Johnson. First-year head coach. First things first, Coach. In your first year as the head coach of this Tiger football program, tell me how it's been rolling and some of the things you have learned in year one.
Yeah, I think we've come in and established a culture. Our guys are continuing to fight throughout the season. We've had some ups and we've had some downs, but I can say that we've consistently showed up to work every day, and we're focused on just continuing to get better and closing out the season strong. So we're looking forward to the opportunity to be in Yankton this Saturday and play against a great Mount Marty football team.
Let's talk about this game itself. This Lancer program, obviously in year 4 of existence, making some really great strides over the last couple of years. Can you tell me what you've seen from the Lancers on film and how you're preparing for them? Let's focus on the Lancer offense for a moment. How are you preparing for them defensively?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you guys have got a great offensive unit. Rugby Riken is really an explosive as a freshman, a really explosive guy that can be elusive in the pocket. Two-headed monster at running back with Kyle and Malachi. Both those guys seem to be outstanding runners. Offensive line, huge, big guys up front. Big size there and a lot of experience. And also with the tight end position and both wide receivers being seniors as well. I think the biggest message from my perspective is that you guys have held those guys together. Kudos to that coaching staff and retention and development, and having all that experience with those older guys has really paid off this year.
Let's talk about your offense now. Your quarterback in Sam Hartman, a young guy himself. Can you tell me about him and your Doane Tiger attack?
Yeah, Sam Hartman for us has continued to get better every week. He's a freshman from Grand Island, Nebraska. Has been starting every game for us this year and has done some great things, continuing to develop and get better and get better and get better. Right now I think he's third in the GPAC in passing yards a game. He continues to improve for us, and he has some elusiveness to him as well. We've got a couple of juniors at running back, Rian Green and James Miles, have been pretty solid for us. Darnell Riley at wide receiver and John DeRizo as well, and Andrew Wato, all three have had some really big moments throughout the season. And so offensively, we're excited about this Saturday and looking forward to the opportunity to compete.
Let's finish it up with this, Coach. It's the final game of the year for both squads. It's the Lancer Senior Day. You got to finish on the road. What do you need to see from your team if they're going to get this win today?
Just consistency and execution and being disciplined. That's the focus for us. We've got to execute this week, and we've got to be disciplined.
Coach, thank you very much for your time. Good luck against this Mount Marty program. Good luck finishing up the season.
Thank you very much. Go Tigers.
That brought to you by Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct. The pregame show rolls on. You are listening to Mount Marty Lancer Football on KYNT.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with the kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
Family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz & Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wentz & Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Sunny skies. Tehl, how many times have we played here this year and there hasn't been a cloud in the sky. It is crystal clear, 60 degrees here, expecting a high of 63.
Oh, man, it's just beautiful. We've talked about it all season long, how we've kind of been blessed with some really good weather. We've never had that 110-degree game either like we had the last couple of years. We never had the negative-degree game that we've had the last couple of years. We're mid-November, and it's mid-60s and sunny.
This is gorgeous.
It does not get better than this weather-wise for November football, truly.
Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams. Our starting lineups today being brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. My name is Steve Thum. I'm turning it over to Tehl Tanner for our starting lineups.
Yeah, we'll go through it same as always. Started up front with the big boys for the Mount Marty Lancers. The left tackle, senior out of Van Vleck, Texas, Patrick Perkins. The left guard, senior out of Fort Worth, Texas, Anil Pastrana. The center, senior out of Kingsbury, Texas, and Cooper Sesdek. The right guard, Xavier Gable, a senior out of Montgomery, Texas. And the right tackle, a junior, in Lionel Whittingham out of West Palm Beach, Florida. As we go to the pass catchers, we'll start it off with the tight end and Austin Vigance, senior out of Brandon, South Dakota. Wide receivers in the slot, Nick Heath, a senior out of Ojibwa, Wisconsin. Wide receiver out of Yankton, Trevor Fitzgerald, a senior. And senior Trey Hansen out of Gilbert, Iowa. Your starting running back today will be Kyle Hirsch, freshman out of Gayville, South Dakota. You'll also see a lot of Malachi Hartz, the junior out of Merced, California. And finally, the starting quarterback for the Mount Marty Lancers, a Yankton native, freshman in Rugby Riken.
The Lancers are a very balanced offensive team, averaging 153 yards per game on the ground, 158 through the air. That's 311 yards total. They're averaging 26 points per game. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Up front, the senior out of Gainesville, Florida, the left end, Dalen Norman. The right end, John Carlstead, a senior out of Council Bluffs, Iowa. And finally, the nose tackle, senior out of Lamar's, Iowa, in Tyrell Klein. The linebackers, on the outside on the left, it's Devon Williams, junior out of Chicago, Illinois. On the other end, a senior starting today, and Peyton Gassman out of Henry, South Dakota. Your middle linebackers, a senior in Jacob Lambeth out of Monterey, California, and a senior out of Brandon, South Dakota, in Josh Pickthorn. Your corners, Josiah Gaetani to start today, senior out of Montgomery, Texas, and on the other end, Asmaram Muhammad, junior out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. Your strong safety, senior out of Hawaii, in Gabe Baptista, and your free safety, junior out of Louisiana, Arthur Oliver.
The Lancers give up 158 yards per game on the ground, 190 through the air. That's 348 overall. 12 sacks, 7 interceptions as a team. They're giving up 25.5 points per game. That's the Lancers. Let's flip the script. Go to the other side of the ledger. Meet the visiting team, the Doane Tigers.
Started out up front again, a senior left tackle out of Kemp, Texas, Jared Minsenmayer. The left guard, a senior out of San Antonio, Texas, and Joseph Neal. The center, senior out of Ashton, Nebraska, and James Caslin. The right guard, senior out of San Antonio, Texas, David Garcia. And the right tackle, Blake Bieber, senior out of Grand Island, Nebraska. So we go to the pass catchers. Senior tight end in Nate Fox out of Wahoo, Nebraska. Wide receiver, Carson Reimers, a senior out of St. Paul, Nebraska. Darnell Riley, senior wide receiver out of San Antonio, Texas, and John DeRiso, a junior wide receiver out of Nebraska. As we go to the running back, starting for the Doane Tigers today, that is James Miles III, junior out of Dallas, Texas. And finally, the starting quarterback for the Doane Tigers, kind of a non-trad guy. He's older, but listed as a freshman. It's Sam Hartman out of Grand Island, Nebraska.
84 yards per game on the ground, 175 through the air. That leads to 259 yards of total offense per game for the Tigers, but they're averaging only 12.8 points per game. Let's meet the Tiger defense.
Up front, Keegan Schluter, a sophomore out of Culbertson, Nebraska, on the left side. On the right, it's Owen Kuntz, a senior out of Crete, Nebraska. And the nose tackle, Briggs Songster, a senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska. 3-3-5 defense. We'll go through those three linebackers now. Tanner Simdorn, a junior out of Dannenbrog, Nebraska, on the left side. The other outside linebacker, Reese Zutavern, a senior out of Dunning, Nebraska. The middle linebacker, Jarrett Boggs, a junior out of Fremont, Nebraska. Your five defensive backs, your two corners, Zach Fox, a sophomore out of Wahoo, Nebraska. Cade Wiseman, junior out of Sutton, Nebraska. Your strong safety, Zach Sundquist, freshman out of Holdridge, Nebraska. Another safety in Andrew Brown, a freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. And another safety, your free safety in Cooper Hancock, the senior out of Wahoo, Nebraska.
The Tigers give up 176 yards per game on the ground, 294 through the air. That's 470 yards for offense for the opposing teams versus Doane. They have registered 20 sacks, but they only have 4 interceptions on the year, and those are the starting lineups today. They have been brought to you by Foreman Charters, and we thank them for their support. It was a week ago that the Lancers played against Hastings. They really struggled in that game. Didn't play well. The running game really just wasn't effective. The passing game struggled for a while. But down the stretch in the second half, they made some plays and managed to hold off a late rally. Although late in the game, there was a roughing the passer call that gave Hastings a new set of downs. But fortunately, it was, I believe, Arthur Oliver that came up with an interception with about 9 seconds left to preserve that 24-21 win. But even after that game, Tehl, you and I were talking, it's like, wow, this was an ugly, what's the old saying, an ugly win is better than a nice-looking loss.
Yeah.
But still, it was not a very good game played by the Lancers on both sides of the line of scrimmage, yet they won.
No, it was not. And once again, that's something that is in college athletics a lot, is if you can still win even when you're not playing your best, that's the mark of a good program. And the Lancers are becoming that. They're able to win games even when they're not playing their best. But when they are playing their best, they're able to blow some teams out. They've had 56-7 wins versus Waldorf. They beat Briar Cliff pretty handily the last couple years. Last-second wins versus Midland and Dakota Wesleyan this year. They've been able to get some really good wins. This is a program that is still growing.
And one of the other things that was mentioned when they were introducing the seniors here, one of the seniors said, hey, what was the big accomplishment is that Mount Marty won both of the trophy games this year.
Yeah, they're undefeated in trophy games because there was one last year, too, versus Presentation. Yeah, they're 3-0 in trophy games, which is just fun for them. So the locker room's got a little bit of hardware for the traveling trophies, the rivalry games. That's fun.
Yep, Dakota Wesleyan and Briar Cliff, those are the 2 traveling trophies that they were introduced this year,
yeah.
And of course the one with Presentation from a couple of years ago. So that's
2 years ago, not last year.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago that was the first ever win. And one of the things that was mentioned here when they are introducing the seniors is Jaden Harach. His playing time's been reduced. He still contributes on special teams, but a little trivia question for you: he scored the first ever Lancer touchdown that inaugural year. It was the second game, I believe, at Jamestown.
It was the second game of the year. The Lancers had a field goal in their first game versus Dakota Wesleyan, but they did not get in the end zone. Their second game at Jamestown, it was Hooch. Jaden Harach ended up scoring that first one. He's being honored on Senior Day. Like we talk about it, these seniors have been here a long time, and what a compliment to the coaching staff that always shows. When you have 35 graduating seniors, and almost all of them have been here 3-4 years, what compliments to the coaching staff. These guys are bought in. Like, these guys suffered through an 0-10 season, and then winning only 3 games last year, and all of those tough losses, they stayed locked in. They didn't go anywhere. They stayed in, and they're able to make a winning record this year. Like, you cannot talk enough about how good of a job this Lancer coaching staff has done in retention.
And when we see other teams from around the conference, last week Hastings, they had 17 seniors, which is
not
good.
A bad number.
No,
it's
not. That's actually pretty good. And a lot of teams, if you're in the 20s with seniors, that's good. 35, that is unbelievable at the NAIA level, and that just shows you just how well a job Coach Micheletti and his staff have done. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. And speaking of Coach Micheletti, we're going to hear from him in just a moment, but first, a timeout coming your way right here, along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Ever try to fit a giant cactus into a box? No? Well, at the UPS store, we've seen it all. Okay, maybe not a cactus, but we've seen a lot, so don't worry. You don't have to be a packing genius. Let the associates at the UPS store handle it. From awkward size objects to important documents, we'll pack it perfectly, ship it safely, and give you peace of mind you need. Whether it's fragile, oversized, well, or just plain weird, bring it to us and we'll take care of the rest. The UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion, because sometimes packing is harder than it looks.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we go to our coach interview from Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers and John McLetty now in the booth getting ready for one final game, Coach. You've already got the winning overall record locked up. Now you need the winning conference record. You're facing Doane. Tell me about this matchup in the final game of the season.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Doane. I know that they wished a couple games went their way. I think every team kind of reflecting on that can say that at some point. But they're a team that's getting better as the season grows. And that's obviously everybody's goal is to improve each and every week. And with a new coach, sometimes that takes a little bit longer. But you've definitely been able to see the strides they're able to take and the buy-in to each other. That's been pretty clear over the last few weeks. So, and they have a good group of seniors that is ready to play their last game as well. And leave Doane better than they found it. So it's we'll have our work cut out for us, make sure that we can control our controllables and make sure our guys leave with pride on the field on Saturday.
Let's talk about some of those seniors for your program, because it's senior day. Tell me what the festivities are going to look like and give me a highlight of this class. What are the 30 of these guys? It's crazy.
Yeah, we have 35 seniors that we will honor, which is it's a great group, a very special group to me, being the group that a lot of these guys were here as freshmen to be in our inaugural season and seeing them through, and laying the foundation, buying into it, sticking with it, and being a part of something bigger than themselves. That you can start to see that these guys understand it now. And I see for years to come. I think that they're going to continuously reflect on that and be happy with the decision that they made of coming to Mount Marty because of the traditions that they have now started instead of following some other sort of tradition. So, but on senior day. We'll have a little bit of a ceremony there before kickoff. It'll take, probably a little bit longer than expected going through 35 guys, but we'll honor them, talk about their degrees, maybe their favorite moment or plans after graduation with their families, get a quick picture, and then get on to the game, which is an exciting part. I'm assuming it'll be filled with a lot of emotions. But at the end, it's one of the 11 games that we were guaranteed this year, so we got to make sure that we take advantage of that and not overlook it of it being the last, and making sure that we still have fun and reflect on this moment together.
Tell you what, it's going to be an unsung hero in the public address announcer and Jeff Erickson going through 35 different guys, family, major, favorite moment. All these reads just all in a row. That's going to be impressive what he's going to be able to do there. But let's get back to the game itself when we talk about Doane. Offensively, how are you preparing for their defense?
Yeah, their defense, they got some active guys, seniored linebacker core especially. But the best thing about it is it's with it being so late in the year that we've seen everything at this point, every type of front, every different type of pressure, things like that. So our guys are getting those things polished up to be able to apply that to the game on Saturday. And as I've mentioned, trying to leave it the best game for our last game.
And defensively, your team has been really, really playing well the last couple weeks. Tell me how you're prepping.
Yeah, they have a freshman listed as quarterback, but he is an older guy. a guy that had a lot of success in high school in the state of Nebraska. So we can't let him get any momentum. They have a few guys on the edge that are big, good tight end size bodies that are going to be able to cause some fits in the edge that we like to be able to dominate on both sides of the ball. So our main thing is being able to slow down, get some turnovers, get the ball back to our offense so they can go do what they do best.
Coach, thank you very much for your time. It's senior day. It's the final game out there. This should be a good crowd.
Excited for it. Thank you.
That brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Back in a couple of minutes with the kickoff. It's KYNT.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
This is Jenny from Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. Looking for a refresh in your home? Want to change up your space? Take advantage of our free interior design service. We can help reimagine your room using new pieces that will work with what you currently have. At Slumberland, you'll find the best brand name furniture and quality mattresses with the best customer service possible. See us at 2401 Broadway in Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. We're just moments away from the kickoff of today's game between Mount Marty and Doane. We're heading into the final segment here of the Dakota Beverage pregame show. The team captains meeting out at the center of the field right now. Bring you our colors of the game, brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire in Yankton. Get more from Les. See who won the toss here. I believe that Mount Marty won the toss. Yeah. The microphone's cutting out here. Darren Berg is our referee. Josh. Yeah, so Mount Marty won the toss. They will defer. So Darren Berg, the referee. Jason Reisdorfer, the umpire. John Garrow is the head linesman. Jerry Beers is the line judge. Joe Martin is the side judge. Zach Wevick, he is the field judge. And Chad Vasakul, he is the back judge, and it is Chad's birthday today. So happy birthday to the back judge, Chad Vasakul. The Lancers wearing the baby blues, the powder blue uniforms with the white numbers, the gold helmets, the white pants. It is the road uniforms today for Doane. White, black pants, orange numbers and letters with the black helmets. All right, Tehl, final thoughts as we wrap up the pregame show, get ready for the kickoff.
Well, it's one more. It's one more for both teams. The season ends in about 3 hours from now. It's not time to leave anything out there. Leave everything on the field. Play your hardest because for these seniors, it's done. It's not just the 35 Lancer seniors. These Doane seniors are done after today, too. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a game where both teams are just flying around this field.
Yep, there's no tomorrow for either of these teams. It is senior day here for the Lancers. For the Tigers, their final game as well. So you got to figure there's going to be a lot of maybe some trick plays, a little razzle-dazzle happening around the field today. Okay, Jack Finder puts the toe to it. We are underway And the kickoff will be returned by the Tigers up the middle of the field. Nice couple of blocks. That's Cade Wiseman, and he gets a good return out across the 30 to the 32-yard line.
First and 10.
The Tigers, Sam Hartman leads the offense. James Miles III is the running back. Rian Green out of Kearney, Nebraska. He will see a lot of action as well. He was the starter earlier this year. Tigers come out, and it will be actually Green at running back. He's a junior, and he will stand next to Hartman in the shotgun set. They'll operate left to right on your radio dial. First down and 10. It's going to be a handoff. Green tests the left side. He's got a hole. He turns the corner. He's at the 40, shoved out of bounds near the 42-yard line. And a good job by that offensive line for Doane to open up that left side.
Yeah, that's a great job running the football to start it off and getting a first down run on it. 424 yards on the season for Rian Green, and that is all. That's 42 yards per game. But starting off here with a run north of 10, that's exactly what you needed if you're Doane.
They'll split out two receivers either side. The Tigers shotgun set. Hartman wants to throw, looks to his left, now over the middle, starting to scramble, rolls out to his right. He's just going to lob it towards the sideline. Incomplete.
Credit John Carlstead and the Lancer front couple there getting after the quarterback. They not only were able to get him kind of uncomfortable as he's going back with pressure in his face, but he tried rolling to his right. He wanted to scramble out of there in the left end, and John Carlstead was able to put an end to that, keep him in the pocket, and he had to throw it away.
First half of football brought to you by Dakota Mac. Whether you're a farmer, a rancher, investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look for Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. Shotgun set on second down, sweep. And it's going to be a run to the right side, and that's David Harris, the senior running back out of Fullerton, California. He got about 3 yards. That is all. Sets up 3rd and 7.
Gabe Baptista getting that stop there. One of those senior safeties who's been around a long time.
And we have some news.
Yeah, we'll go over that.
Yeah, we'll go over that in a little bit that Gabe passed along to us earlier today. So here's a big 3rd and 7 for the Lancer defense. They'll have 4 down linemen, 2 backs in the backfield, 1 on each side of the quarterback in the shotgun set. Play action. Hartman looking, pocket collapsing. He's going to tuck and run, and he'll have the first down across midfield to about the 44-yard line. That was a good scramble by Hartman, who's not known as a running quarterback.
Yeah, Lancers were able to keep him in the pocket. Wasn't able to get to the outside, but then he just runs straight up, almost looked like a delayed draw as he was able to go straight up the field, make a man miss, and get the first down. Chains move, and the drive continues.
Out of the shotgun, 1st and 10, and they'll go to the run. New running back into the game, and that is Aaron Reyes. Or check that, that's Cannon Willis. Cannon Willis, he is a sophomore out of Port Arthur, Texas.
And I went to Broken Bow High School, weighs 168, he's 5'9", sophomore.
And so the Tigers really spreading it out with the running game, bringing in a lot of different guys to carry the ball. Decent gain of about 5 yards. They're down to the 37-yard line of the Lancers. Play action over the middle. Short pass. Tipped into the air. Intercepted! It bounced off the foot of the receiver as he was falling down, and it's picked off.
Well, that's Gabe Baptista.
Yeah, Gabe Baptista, one of the seniors. And speaking of Gabe Baptista, he had some news for us earlier today.
That's pretty honored that he wanted us to share this.
Yeah, his brother Gage and wife Maka Baptista, they're having their 4th child. They have 3 girls already. The next child is going to be a boy.
Yes, I love it, and I love that he wanted us to be the ones to announce that to the family, too. So thank you to everybody out in Hawaii for loving us and supporting us over the years. Baptista, man, he's having one heck of a season.
Yep, he's a proud uncle. He has 3 nieces, and now he's going to have a nephew soon. Congratulations and best wishes to Gage and Maka Baptista. All right, Lancers out of the shotgun. Handoff up the middle. A good run by Kyle Hirsch straight up the middle. They started at the 30-yard line. They get to the 36. Gabe Baptista, he has been so key in that secondary and quick Quickly come the Lancers right to the line of scrimmage, up the middle. Hirsch has the first down across the 40 to near the 46-yard line. And that offensive line, I tell you what, they're moving people.
Yeah, they're moving. They're motivated, and they are big. This Lancer front five has caught the attention of the GPAC all season long.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. It's another run. Hirsch has a hole up the middle. He's across midfield, leans forward, gets to the 48-yard line. By the way, that interception for Hartman, that is his 7th. And really, that's one it goes against the quarterback, but it wasn't his fault.
It came off a receiver's hands.
And then it bounced off his foot as he was falling down. That popped the ball into the air, and Gabe Baptista just plucked it out of the air for another interception for him.
Heads up football on the tip drill.
Yep. That was his 2nd of the year. Reichen wants to throw, got a man downfield, over the head of Hansen, incomplete at the 15-yard line. He was running down the left sideline. He got beyond the defender, but the pass too far. Now brings up 3rd down and about 4.
Yeah, an unfortunate miss on the deep ball, but it was good recognition from the young quarterback. Doane brought the house. They brought the blitz, trying to get after him. He recognized he'd have one-on-one on the outside. There was safety help, but the safety was too far away to get there to stop the catch. He just overthrew his guy.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 3rd down and 4 from the 48-yard line of the Tigers. Fitzgerald comes in motion from left to right. Play action. Reichen pressured. He's going to have to scramble. Runs forward, leans forward, but he's a yard shy. He got to the 45. He needed to get to the 44. Good pressure that time by Doane. Broke up that pass play, and looks like the offense staying out on the field. 4th and 1 from the Tiger 44. They're showing blitz. Pistol formation. 2 receivers out to the right. Handoff Hirsch up the middle. He's stopped. He's not going to get it. And the Tiger defense rises to the occasion.
That is impressive by this Tiger defense. Mount Marty, not just number 1 in the GPAC in terms of 3rd down conversion. They're near the top of the country in 3rd down conversion attempts. They didn't get it on 3rd or 4th. Doane able to get the ball back.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignment, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire in Yankton. Get more from Les. Tigers come out for their 2nd offensive series. No score, 10:44 left, 1st quarter. Doane playing Mount Marty. Tigers with the football from their own 46. 1st down and 10. They'll put a man in motion. That's Reimers from right to left. They'll sweep it. Harris with the run. He's across midfield to the 48-yard line. David Harris came into the game 30 carries for 106 yards, no touchdowns. Good gain of about 6 on the play. 2nd and 4 coming up. Doane again comes quickly to the line of scrimmage. They'll split 2 men out to the right, 1 out to the left. Shotgun set. Handoff. And it's Harris wrapped up right away, throwing for a loss. Guess who? Karlstad.
Yeah, we've talked about this guy over the last couple of years for a good reason. This guy will tell you a story one more time. This guy was a Marine, non-traditional. I think he's 28 years old, served 4 years in the Armed Forces, went to the University of South Dakota, NCAA D1, transferred into Mount Marty, and has just been one of their best players for a couple years now. One of their seniors today.
They lost a yard on that play. It's 3rd and 5 out of the shotgun. Hartman looks over the middle, has time, throws the long ball, got a man, caught at the 10, at the 5, leans forward. That's a touchdown. The catch by Andrew Wado, the junior out of Weston, Nebraska. That was an impressive play.
Yeah, just a great route by the wide receiver, faking the go, faking the outside, and then just splitting up, running that post route deep over the middle of the field. Beat the safety, Oliver, was able to bring it in and muscle his way into the end zone. Doane strikes first.
Kellen Meyer for the point after kick. He hasn't been too busy. He's only 12 of 12 on the year. Wiseman the holder. The kick is on the way, and it is good. 9:38 left to go, 1st quarter. Doane 7, Mount Marty nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
3 plays, 54 yards, a minute 6 off the clock. Doane scores on the Hartman to Wado pass of 49 yards. And the point after kick was good. 7-0 Tigers on top of the Lancers. They'll get the ball back here as Meyer kicks it off. It'll bounce at the 5-yard line, picked up by Gaetani. Runs to the right side, and he's tackled at the 20. And that's a great special teams tackle by Jaden Garcia. He is a freshman defensive back out of Hawaii.
All right, here come the Lancer offense. This is a team that has really been playing well the last couple weeks, right up until that Hastings game. 12 passing yards at halftime was just not going to do it. They had to make some changes coming into this game. Had a tough start there, turning it over on downs, and then surrendering the touchdown in the ensuing defensive possession. Got to get something moving here offensively.
Well, the first couple runs by Kyle Hirsch looked good, but when he went for it on that 4th down, he got bottled up from the 19-yard line, 1st and 10, and whistles. Let's see what happens here. I think it's delay of game. Boy, you hate seeing that when you're coming off the sideline. There's just no excuse for that delay of game against the Lancers.
And the Lancers are upset. They're talking to the official about something.
Was a play clock not set?
You can hear the crowd yelling, too. They're trying to get this figured out, but the Lancers are not happy with something. I don't know what it is, but something definitely weird happened there.
Now it's 1st and 15 back at the 14-yard line. Now the shotgun jet sweep. Rodney Broadnax. He'll make it to the 20, to the 25. Breaks a tackle across the 30 to the 32. We haven't seen Rodney Broadnax in a while, but on the jet sweep, that's his 8th carry of the year, and he's going to move the chains.
Yeah, he's had a little bit of stuff going on this year, but he's able to get back in there. He had 1 rushing touchdown at Dakota Wesleyan on one of those sweeps. He's a dangerous all-around athlete. I'm excited for his future. He's only a sophomore.
Hirsch runs to the left side. He gets across the 35 to the 40 and muscled down at the 41-yard line. Good gain of about 7 yards on 1st down. Mount Marty Football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC.
2nd and 3.
2nd down and 3 coming up. Lancers working from right to left on your radio dial here in the first quarter. They're down 7-0, 8.5 minutes left to go. First period of play. Trips out to the right side. Shotgun set. Malachi Hart's in the game at running back. It's a bubble screen. Fitzgerald on the right side tries to turn the corner. He'll have the 1st down out of bounds at the 45.
If you look at the online roster for the Mount Marty Lancers, Trevor Fitzgerald is simply listed as athlete, and he's been listed as athlete for 4 years because he's just an all-around guy. He'll take carries out of the backfield, he'll catch those screens, and he can take them anywhere he wants. He's a guy who kind of split snaps at quarterback in high school, was an all-around guy, and now he's just doing everything for the Lancers here. Took that screen for 1st.
Yep, they reset the chains at the 45-yard line. 1st down and 10, Lancers. Out of the pistol formation, now it's Malachi Hart's up the middle, and he'll get about 3 yards out to the 48. Hart's missed a few games and has been slow to return, not back to the form he had at the beginning of the season when he was really tearing it up. Mount Marty Football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Under 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Mount Marty down 7-0 to the Doane Tigers. They put down a 3-man defensive front through the Tigers. Hartz shifts from receiver to running back, pistol formation. He'll take the handoff up the middle. Weaves his way through traffic across midfield to the Tiger 48-yard line, sets up 3rd down at about 3.
Hey, talk about Malachi Hartz. He's a guy who has 580 rushing yards on the season, averaging 4.1 per carry. And the reason we didn't get to see him for a couple weeks later in the season there, he had an illness that kind of took him out, knocked down some weight. He was really just suffering from illness. Finally, he's healthy and he's back, and the Lancers have that two-headed monster in him and Hirsch today.
Heath goes in motion from right to left. Shotgun set. Hart's to the left of his quarterback. Here comes Broadnax. They'll hand it to him. Jet sweep left. He's tripped up, but he stays on his feet across the 45 to the 40. He'll have the first down. He was almost tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, but Rodney Broadnax with that jet sweep, that wide receiver run to the left side, gets a first down at the 40-yard line of the Tigers.
It was Andrew Brown, the safety out of Omaha. He's a freshman who almost tripped him up in the backfield, just couldn't quite get there in time. Broadnax showing the speed to get to the edge.
3 receivers trot out to the right side for the Lancers. Pistol formation. Broadnax stays in, or to check that, that's Hart's in at running back. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Now he'll move back. Handoff. Hart's up the middle, puts his shoulder down, and he'll lean forward, get about 4 yards. That is all when everything's said and done. But a good run on first down. Hirsch in, Hart's out at running back.
You like having multiple guys so they both can stay fresh. When, obviously, at the beginning of the season, it was really just Malachi's season. He was really running it all. He had multiple games of over 120 in this early season, multiple touchdowns, and then that illness came. And then it was just Kyle Hirsch doing it. He had multiple games over the century mark. They finally get them both back, so neither one of them has to be a bell cow.
Out of the shotgun, quarterback draw. Reichen to the left side across the 35 to near the 30-yard line.
Talk about Rugby Reichen for a moment. He's a guy that's about to pull double duty today, kind of making history for not only the Lancers, but one of the only guys in college sports to do this. He's pulling double duty. The Lancers played college basketball tonight, opening GPAC play versus Northwestern, and he's a dual sport athlete, football and basketball. He's going to be the Lancers point guard a little later this evening, game time at 7.
Well, they gave him a gain of 10, so another first down for Mount Marty. They're at the 30-yard line. Hirsch up the middle, has a hole, busts through the linebackers, and he'll get to near the 20-yard line. And they're going to move the chains again. Boy, Mount Marty's on the move. This is a very impressive drive.
Doing it all on the ground as well. They've got over 85 yards on the ground so far in the ballgame.
And they come quickly to the line of scrimmage. Handoff. Hirsch up the middle. He's stuffed right about a yard down from the line of scrimmage. Not much there.
Ended up falling forward, though, on second effort. Give him maybe 3.
Well, that should have been 1, but making 3 out of it's pretty darn good. Second down coming up, and quickly, Mount Marty's coming right to the line of scrimmage. Pass to the left corner of the end zone. Oh, incomplete, intended for Fitzgerald. Tried to make that one-handed catch, but it was beyond his grasp.
Yeah, a little too far out of bounds. The Lancers haven't really been throwing the ball on this drive. They've done it all on the ground. To illustrate that point, they have 14 rushing attempts in the ball game. That was Reichen's only 3rd pass attempt.
Yeah, Coach Micheletti, he wants to control that line of scrimmage, try to run the football if possible. All right. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. 3rd down and about 7. Here comes the blitz. Reichen stands, throws over on the left side. It's caught by... Is that Fitzgerald? Yes, I couldn't tell if that was Fitzgerald or Hansen, but it is Fitzgerald. He's near the 10-yard line. Put it down at the 9. That's a first down.
Yeah, just had him on the timing out route. Got it completed to his senior wide receiver. 1st and goal, Lancers from the 9.
3:25 and counting. First quarter, Lancers down by 7. Pistol formation, Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, Hirsch up the middle to the right side. Breaks through a tackle, touchdown.
Oh, he just trucked a guy in his route to 6. That was impressive from the running back.
And I like after the play, he just flipped the ball to the referee like, yep, I had that all the way. That was a strong run by Kyle Hirsch, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. Jack Finder's going to try to tie up the game with the point after kick. That was an impressive drive by the Lancers, mixing up the run and the pass. They're a PAT from tying it up. Noah McDermott is the holder. Snap, good. Kick on the way. Good. 3:14 left to go. First quarter, we're tied up at 7. Doane and Mount Marty here on the Lancers Sports Network. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
That last scoring drive, 13 plays, 81 yards, 6:19 time of possession. And we're tied up at 7 apiece between Mount Marty and Doane. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. Great to have you along for the ride on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon here in Yankton, South Dakota. Wind has died down a bit. It was gusting up to 25 miles an hour earlier. Still, it gusts from time to time, but it has definitely died down. Not a cloud in the sky. We're expecting a high of 63 degrees here today. Finder with the kickoff. And it is going to sail into the end zone over the head of Cade Wiseman, touchback.
You talk about how the winds kind of died down. I got to wish we had a little bit of a breeze. I'm sweating up here. It is hot. It's 63 degrees here as we're playing November 16th football, end of season when we're normally sitting here with snow on the ground. I don't think we've even seen snow in this area of the country yet this year.
No, we have not. Not on the east side of the state.
Just been warm. It has just been warm. And you know what? That's nice for football. Beautiful weather.
All righty, here come the Tigers on offense. 1st and 10. Pistol formation. Hartman, quick handoff, and a good run around the left side for the backup running back, Willis. And he'll turn the corner across the 30, gets to about the 32-yard line. Got about maybe 8 yards on that play. I will credit him with 7. 2nd down and 3 coming up. Tigers send 2 receivers out to the right, 2 out to the left. Shotgun set. Here comes the blitz. No, they're going to fake it, and they're going to throw out to the left side a little screen pass. That's John DeRiso, the junior out of Scotia, Nebraska, and he'll move the chains all the way to the 40-yard line of the Tigers. 1st down, Doane. Boy, that blitz was coming in and zeroing in on the running back. I think that was Gabe Baptista, but that was a wise decision by Hartman just to throw the little screen pass. He'll drop back and throw on 1st down. Looking downfield, throws to the outlet man. Almost intercepted at the 40-yard line. Gaetani jumped the route, had 2 hands on the ball, but dropped it.
Oh, he had a pick 6 in his hands. That was, you don't ask for any better as a DB. That's going to be one he's going to be mad at himself for. But you know what? Got the pass defense. It's 2nd down, but Lancers nearly had 6 there.
Yep, that was going the other way.
Easily. There was nobody between him and the end zone.
All right, 3rd down coming up. Or 2nd down, I should say, coming up. 2nd and 10. The Tigers go back to the run. Not much there. And that's Willis again. Got about 2 yards from the 40 to the, well, they'll give him forward progress to the 43, gain of 3.
Now it is 3rd down for this Doane program. Lancers have a chance to get off the field.
See what they can do here on 3rd down and about 7. Clock at 1:49 and counting. 1st quarter, we're tied up at 7 between Doane and Mount Marty. Final game of the year for both of these teams. Doane at 2-8, Mount Marty 6-4. Fox goes in motion. Play action, pressure coming, pass, caught, 1st down. DeRiso in Lancer territory at the 47.
Yeah, well done on the outside, just beat the zone. Amir Conley on the outside trying to get there, just couldn't. It was good route, good timing. John DeRiso with the 1st down catch.
They'll put the ball down at the 48-yard line of Mount Marty. 1st and 10, Tigers. And they'll go back to the run. Willis has a hole around the left side. He's at the 40, down the sidelines at the 30. Cuts back inside the 25-yard line. What a run by Kanan Willis.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there, containing that run. Lancers over-pursued on the inside. Left the corner open. He was able to get to the outside, turn the corner, and go up the sideline.
Yeah, they'll spot the ball at the 22-yard line. That's a big gain on that last play.
Got to contain your runners and turn them upfield where your players are waiting. They let them get to the outside. If you over-pursue, things like that happen.
26 yards on the gain. 1st and 10 Tigers. Play action. Hartman's going to run. Slips by the spy inside the 15, puts his shoulder down, and he's inside the 10, down near the 8-yard line. That was a good scramble. Some pushing and shoving afterwards.
And Lancers had a spy there ready to go. They're just not able to get the hit on the quarterback. Jukes his man to the ground and keeps moving. First and goal.
That's the second time Hartman has eluded the spy in the middle of the field. Here's a run. It's going to be Willis, and he is going to be tackled for a loss. Josh Pickthorn.
His 12th and a half tackle for loss on the season. Josh Pickthorn, 71 tackles coming into today. One of the best middle linebackers in the GPAC conference playing his senior day.
We're done with one quarter. Doane 7, Mount Marty 7. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Check out Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger and Runza Sandwich. Whew, that's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast.
Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger and Runza Sandwich. Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger and Runza Sandwich.
No, I didn't actually.
Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger and Runza Sandwich.
Try Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger and Runza Sandwich with barbecue sauce, jalapenos, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and crispy onion strips. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
We're done with one quarter of play here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Doane 7, Mount Marty 7, along with Tehl Tanner. Steve Thum here. Tigers on the move. They're in the red zone. And they are at the Lancer 11-yard line. Second down. Hartman wants to throw over the middle. It's going to be caught. Touchdown. Right in the middle of the field, Zach Perez, the redshirt senior.
Credit him for holding on to the football, too. He took a shot as soon as he got it by a middle linebacker, and Jacob Lambeth holds on and touchdown.
That's his second touchdown of the year, his 17th catch of the season, and it gives the Tigers the lead.
For the extra point.
Kellen Meyer, he'll try the point after kick. Cade Wiseman is the holder. High snap, brought down, kick plenty of distance, good. 14:56 left to go until halftime. 14-7. Doane Tigers on top of the Mount Marty Lancers. We'll keep it here during the break. Tehl, you want to run down some of those stats that we have here from the first quarter? I'd like to remind everyone our game stats provided by the Meat Lodge. Tehl, what do you got?
Yeah, let's take a look at these stats here. First off, for Doane, they have 11 rushing attempts with 81 yards. Mount Marty, 15 rushing attempts for 99 yards. In terms of throwing the football, neither team has done the Lancers have not done too much with it. 2 completed passes on 4 attempts for 11 yards for Rugby Riken. Doane, on the other hand, has been able to get yards through the air. Sam Hartman, the majority of his yards on the 49-yard bomb to Wido, but he had one interception to start the game, only 4 completed passes, 78 yards, 2 touchdowns.
All right, Meyer has it teed up and will kick it away to the Lancers, who are down by 7, and that kick goes into the end zone, touchback. You got some more stats?
Yep, we'll go over total plays for yardage. Doane has ran 18 plays today for 159 yards. Lancers 19 plays for 110 yards. Third down efficiency, Doane is actually 3 of 3 on third down. Lancers are 2 of 3. Doane, second to the bottom in the conference in third down conversion percentage. Only Waldorf has a lower third down conversion percentage, so it's a good start for them.
Mount Marty, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Now they operate left to right on your radio dial. Shotgun set, Hirsch, the handoff, tries the right side, stumbles a bit, tries to turn the corner, can't do so. Short gain on the play. Get about maybe 2.
Lancer wide receivers were out there throwing blocks the whole way, but it didn't matter. There were just too many white jerseys of the Doane Tigers in the area. 2-yard gain.
Got an update from the Dakota Dome in high school football, 11A championship. They're near halftime. Sioux Falls Christian ahead of Lennox, 6-0. Lennox, only their 3rd ever trip to the Dome. Talk about that in a moment here after this play. Running play, Hirsch, a hole up the middle, puts his head down across the 30. He'll get to the 33. Lennox won the 11A title in 1982, and then it was 2019 until they made their next appearance, where they finished runner-up in 11A.
Wow.
So this is only their 3rd ever trip to the Dome, taking on unbeaten Sioux Falls Christian. Of course, USD Coyotes on the road we're up at North Dakota. We'll give you an update on that game as Hirsch carries, and he'll have the first down across the 35 to about the 37.
Yeah, some big updates with high school football. Once again, the Pierre dynasty coming to a close last night as well. Pierre with a chance to tie up the game. They try to go for 2, don't get it. Watertown wins Class 11 AA in South Dakota for the first time in, 8 years? Somebody else wins besides Pierre. I think they won 7 straight.
7 straight,
and the dynasty ends.
Which is a record, beating West Central's record of 6 in a row. 14-13 the score as Malachi Hartz bounces to the outside, up to the 40, stays on his feet. Boy, that was a great run by Malachi Hartz to the 43-yard line. Went up the middle, then bounced it to the right side.
And then broke 2 tackles, just staying on his feet, keeping his balance, was taking hits, but was able to stay up moving. Second and about 4 here.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Avera. Moving health forward, Avera. Second down and about 4. Ball at the 43-yard line. Heath goes in motion from right to left. Out of the pistol, Hartz up the middle, across midfield to the 45-yard line. First down for Mount Marty.
There's the Malachi Hartz that this program knows and loves. He was just on fire to start the year. Multiple games over the century mark, including the very first game of the year at Culver Stockton. Over 130 on the ground with 2 touchdowns. He has been a monster when healthy.
From the 44-yard line of the Tigers, they put down a 3-man front, 1st and 10. Hartz up the middle, swallowed up right away, thrown for a loss. Lionel Winningham missed a block, and he's upset with himself. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. And we have a player on the ground. It is a Mount Marty player, one of the offensive linemen.
Yeah, that's Big P. That's not what you want to see. That is the big left tackle for the Mount Marty Lancers, and Patrick Perkins, the 6'8", 344-pound senior, was just honored on Senior Day. We'll see an update on him here in a moment, but going to have somebody coming in off the bench for sure, because he'll have to go out for at least a single play. Lancers do have some experience on their offensive line, but I think this is one of the first times this season we've seen Big P not going to be out there, their big left tackle.
Yep, you never want to see anybody hurt on Senior Day for either team. You want to see these young men compete, especially in their last game, and Perkins is up, gingerly walking off the field. Now he's starting to jog a little bit. Hopefully he will be back, favoring that left leg.
Yeah, that's a tough guy. Cut weight this year, went down quite a ways. I think he dropped like 70 pounds to get ready for this season, and he's been good.
He's
been
played
really,
much better.
Really good. He's kept his quarterback clean at the left tackle spot, and now out there looks like that is Jonas Kelp, the 6'7", 343-pound senior out of Hamburg, Germany. He started a handful of games last year. This is an experienced guy coming off the bench, but coming off cold.
Second down and 12. Shotgun set. Hartz to the left of his quarterback. Riken looking downfield. Steps into it. Throws it down the middle of the field. Tapped away. It was intended for Hansen, and a good defensive play there. I believe that was Zach Fox on the coverage for Doane. Right in the middle of the field at the 5-yard line.
Zach Fox, that sophomore corner, just stride for stride with Trey Hansen all the way down the field. That's a good wide receiver, a very good route runner. Able to knock it away, 3rd and long now for Mount Marty. Tough situation to be in. The Lancers only 2 completed passes. One of them, or both of them, to Trevor Fitzgerald, all short, only 11 yards. The other 3 have all been bombs trying to go deep are the Lancers.
Two receivers either side. Empty backfield. Reichen staring at a possible blitz. Here comes Hart's in motion. And Reichen's going to be sacked back at the 45-yard line. Great pressure.
It's only a four-man rush, but they ran that stunt. Didn't come at the Lancers the way they were expecting. Lucas Christensen lined up on the edge, then runs over to the middle, goes right up unblocked, and puts a hit on the quarterback, Lucas Christensen, with his sack.
Yeah, that's his first sack of the year. He's out of Malcolm, Nebraska. And now the Lancers have to punt it away. They're down by 7 here early in the second quarter, 11-10 and counting. And dropping back deep is John DeRiso. He stands at his own 18-yard line. Here comes some pressure. Good punt, high in the air. And a fair catch called for at the 15-yard line. That was a great punt by Jack Finder, high into this clear sky here in Yankton on this Saturday afternoon. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, we work hard to find the lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. Doane, now they operate from right to left on your radio dial. 1st and 10. They'll hand it off. New running back into the game will not go far. That's James Miles III, the listed starter. That's his first carry.
Short gain on first down.
Got about a yard, that's all.
Yeah, Carlstead in the area once again. This Lancer program, man, they are experienced. You know, through stretches of the season, they're starting about 9 seniors on this defense today, starting 8. They're just experienced. The other 3 guys are juniors, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of experience out there from Mount Marty. They'll sit down a 4-man front on 2nd down and 9. Out of the shotgun, it's going to be play action. Quick throw, caught. Out of bounds quickly was the wide receiver Darnell Riley, the senior out of San Antonio, Texas. He got about 8 yards on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. That was a good timing pattern.
The experience by the Mount Marty Lancers, I'll swear up and down that that's the reason why they've been able to be so successful this season. Because even when they're down, they've never been out. They've gone down multiple possessions to Midland, to Dakota Wesleyan, and they were able to win both of those games.
3rd down and 1. They'll go to the run. Miles has the first down. He got about 2 yards. That's all he needed. Move the chains. First down, Tigers with 9:42 and counting here in the second quarter. It's 14-7, Doane on top. Doane has struggled this year. They only average 12.8 points per game, but they already got 14. Their offense has been clicking along pretty good today. They have thrown 1 interception, although that was on a tipped pass. Miles into the game at running back, stands to the left of his quarterback from the 21-yard line. 1st and 10, straight drop back. Pocket collapsing. Hartman on the run again to the right side, to the 30, to the 35. Dives forward, gets a first down at the 37-yard line.
Running the football, Sam Hartman came into this game with 91 total running attempts, only 27 yards. Now, sacks count against that, cut into that a lot, but 27 yards coming into today, averaging less than half a yard per rush. Like that's not great numbers, but he has been able to scramble today. The Lancers have not been ready for that.
Yeah, he has broke containment several times from the 39-yard line of the Tigers. 1st down and 10, Doane. 2 receivers either side. Hartman wants to throw, scrambling, throws it. It's going to be caught. No, incomplete. It was right at the line of scrimmage, and that might have actually been a loss. So actually for Doane, they're probably lucky that was an incompletion.
Yeah, it would have been behind the sticks by about a yard. They'll set it back up now, 2nd and 10. Doane's drive continues. They're in their own territory, but they've been able to move the ball effectively so far. Leading this game, they've already gotten the end zone twice after being shut out last week.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the 39. They'll shift some players around, send 1 receiver out to the right, 2 out to the left. And it's Miles standing to the right. Quick snap. Miles runs to the right side, tripped up, got a yard, and that's all. Boy, I don't know if they were set on that play. That play looked like it was executed a little early.
Yeah, a little bit. Peyton Gassman, the senior outside linebacker, honor day for senior day. He was the one able to make that stop. He's fired up all down on the outside linebacker spot on the left side of the line right now.
All right, Kevon Rogers checks in at a linebacker spot for Mount Marty on 3rd down and 9. 2 receivers either side, empty backfield. Hartman pressured, throws wide open over the middle. That's Wado. 1st down and more across the 40 in Lancer territory. He's near the 35-yard line as Andrew Wado was just wide open in the middle of the field, and he's all the way to the 36-yard line of Mount Marty, 1st and 10.
It was good play design. They were able to get the middle linebacker one-on-one with the running back, followed him as he split out wide to the left, which left the middle of the field wide open. Wado was just sitting there, nobody around him, taking it for big yards. Just a defensive lapse by the Lancers, letting the wide receiver get that open.
All right, Willis and Miles both in the game at running backs, one on either side of the quarterback. Hartman in the shotgun set, play action, looking to throw, pressured, chased, throws, on the run, incomplete behind his receiver Miles at the 30-yard line.
Running the zone that time with the Lancers. You had Pickthorne out on the edge, trying to lock down their running back in James Miles III, who was the intended target, but the pressure just got there. 4-man pressure. Lancers got to him, and he just had to kind of get rid of the football.
Mount Marty Football brought to you in part today by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Well, move with Mason and the Move Group. Clear skies, temperature about 63 here. 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. They're on the move at the 36-yard line of the Lancers. Handoff, Willis to the right side, can't turn the corner, brought down right away. They'll give him forward progress of a yard, and that's it.
Lancers were playing the run the whole way there. They dropped down their strong safety. They bring everybody up close, and it was the middle linebacker in Lambeth who gets the hit on the ball carrier. 3rd and 9. Here's the opportunity for the Lancers to get off the field. If you get any yards here, if you're Doane, though, you can think about going for this on 4th. You're at the 35 of your opponent. You just need yards on 3rd.
And Meyer has made a 52-yard field goal already this season for Doane. 3rd down and 9 out of the shotgun. Hartman looking to his left. Now over the middle field, throws the long ball, and it is going to be tipped and almost intercepted in the end zone. DeRizo, the intended receiver, he tipped it up, and Baptista almost came down with it.
It was good coverage back there. It means 4th down, and now you're kind of in no man's land at the 35-yard line.
Well, there are kickers out there.
You're going to try this one. That's a long field goal here.
But he has made it from this distance.
He's good.
This is a 52-yard attempt. He has made it, and I believe he's got the wind at his back.
This would tie his long.
Wiseman is the holder from the left hash mark. The kick is on the way, and it is no good wide right. It had the distance.
Ooh, that was close. It was right there. Just missed that right upright. Lancers kind of catch a break there. He had the leg. It was a good kick. Just missed.
Mount Marty Football brought to you in part today by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss, mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like it. It's Runza, now in Yankton. By the way, that bacon cheeseburger is really good. Yeah. I love the Runzas there. One day I actually had both because I was really hungry and it was really delicious.
Because why not?
Why not?
That's always my reason.
Out of the pistol, here's the handoff. Hirsch up the middle, tried to bounce it to the outside, could not do so, gained about 3 yards, goes from the 35 to the 38-yard line.
Now I'm just thinking about food and what I want after the game.
I know. Thinking about Runza just makes me very, very hungry because it's so delicious. 2nd down, Riken rolls out, wants to throw, looking downfield, throws to the sideline, incomplete at the 45-yard line, beyond the reach of Fitzgerald.
Lancers just have not been able to throw the ball very well today. 2 of 6 for 11 yards. Completion percentage in the 30s here so far for Riken. Kind of shades of last week. You know, yep. Riken had been on a very, very good stretch over the last couple of weeks versus Midland. Concordia had a good performance versus Dort. Last week, only 12 yards at halftime. Ended up having a good second half. Hopefully he'll be able to turn it up here at the end of the second quarter.
3rd down and about 7. Receivers either side. Riken rolls out to his right, now switches back to his left, throwing on the move and just throws it away, incomplete. Intended for Hansen, but he was in trouble, and out comes the punting unit.
Yeah, it was in heavy trouble, was just trying to get out of the pocket, had nowhere to run, just throw it away. Survived to fourth and run it away. Lancers will stay down a possession here with 5:40 to go.
Yeah, Carson LaValle Jr. out of Wahoo, Nebraska, he had a lot of pressure he was applying on that last play for Doane. Doane, they got 10 men on the line, only Wiseman back deep, penalty flags down, high punt, fair catch called for, and actually that's DeRizo has it at the 29-yard line, but there was a penalty flag.
Well, we'll see what they decide to do here.
But
Lancers are 4th and 7. A 5-yard penalty on an offsides would not give them a first down. We'll see what they want to do here, even if it is on the defense.
Well, it's illegal formation against Mount Marty. They're gonna re-kick.
All right.
So with 5:35 left to go, well, the punting team, trots back out onto the field. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Ball put back to the 33-yard line. DeRizo stands at his own 30.
This is an important punt here. You need to get yardage out of this. Pin him back as deep as you can. You're punting deep in your own territory. Finder's standing at his own 18 right now.
Long count. Here comes the pressure. More of a line drive punt. Bounces at the 40. Takes a Lancer bounce to the 30. To the 20. Keeps rolling. And all the way down inside the 15 to the 11. And, boy, that was a mistake by Doane to take the penalty because that cost him over 20 yards.
Yeah, it did. But, man, what a punt from Jack Finder. That is exactly what the Lancers needed in that situation. He's standing. His heels were at his own 18, and he put it on, what is it, the 11, 12 of his opponent? This is a very impressive kick.
Yeah, that cost him, I think, 18 yards because it was at the 29 where he fair caught it before on the previous play. Doane rolled the dice, tried another opportunity for a punt return, but they lose yardage in the final analysis. And here's a run up the middle, and that's Harris with the run, and he'll spin down down at the 13-yard line, gain of about 2.
Waiting for the final official yardage on that. Finder's long on the season is 58 yards
that
punting,
was 55.
and it looks like 55. Yeah, it just came in. 55 there for the Lancers. So 3 yards shy of his long this season, but a very good and timely punt.
Yep, got the friendly roll there and the good bounce. 2nd down and 8. Hartman stands in the shotgun. Play action, looks to his left, now to his right, throws down the sideline, got a man, it's going to be caught near midfield, over the shoulder catch at the 49-yard line. Darnell Riley, that was a great throw and catch.
Yeah, just beat the DB going down the field, straight go down the right sideline, perfect throw right in the breadbasket of the wide receiver. Doane is cooking already, 4:20 to go. Already up 7 points. Tigers trying to go up 2 possessions here in the second quarter.
Boy, this Tiger team, and we mentioned the pregame show, I think
they're feisty.
They're better than a 2-8 team.
Yeah.
This is playing much better than a team with a 2-8 record. Handoff up the middle. Harris swallowed up right away from the 48. He goes to the 47-yard line, gain of 1. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. 2nd down and 9 coming up. 3:40 and counting here in the second quarter. Doane 14, Mount Marty 7. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. A big crowd for both cheering sections here, and why not? In motion, that is Perez on the jet sweep, and he'll get nothing on the play running to the right side. Zach Perez.
You got to love a middle linebacker that can go coast to coast. Lambeth for the Lancers, putting some speed on, just getting the back burners rolling, and follows the running back all the way to the sideline, put a hit on him. 3rd down. Jacob Lambeth, one of the leaders of this program in the last couple of years, one of their big players. He's a senior as well, graduating today. This Lancer program has got so much experience. This team's going to look so different next year.
It will, but We'll see how well Coach Micheletti can recruit to fill the various positions.
35 seniors graduating.
3rd down and 9, empty backfield. Hartman looking down the middle of the field, throws short, caught well shy of the marker, tackled right away is Wado. 2 defenders right there, including Peyton Gassman. And now a timeout has been called by Mount Marty with 2:25 left to go. It'll be 4th down and about 5 coming up. We'll step away for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. They have legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway, 665-1222. The number. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Thanksgiving is when families come together to create memories, share stories, and enjoy the best of the season. This year, bring something bold to the table. Goose Island Bourbon County Stout. Its rich, complex flavors, aged to perfection, make it the perfect complement to your Thanksgiving feast. Whether you're raising a glass to the past or savoring the moment, this is the stout for every toast and every memory. Goose Island Bourbon County Stout, crafted for family, friends, and unforgettable gatherings.
Mount Marty spent their first time out of the half, 2:25, second quarter. Doane 14, Mount Marty 7. That's our score. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Punting unit coming out for the Tigers. And dropping back deep is Gaetani, standing at his own 10-yard line. Line of scrimmage is the Mount Marty 42, snap on target. Good punt. It's going to sail, I believe, into the end zone. Yep, I think
Out
the wind.
back of the end zone.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think the wind may have caught that one. And I think Meyer was trying to get that coffin corner kick because he dropped it nose straight down.
Nose down and put it up.
Yeah, normally when punters do that, that's to get it high, wobbling in the air. But that one just sailed like a rocket.
Yeah, just got more of it than he wanted to, I think is what happened there. Went well out the back of the end zone. But either way, Lancers get the touchback. They'll start off on their own 20. That timeout saved them some time here because we're still ahead of the 2-minute timeout. 2:19 to go. Lancers get a chance to get a couple plays in before that 2-minute timeout at the end of the half.
And they can work the middle of the field. They can also go to the running game if they want to. Pistol formation here. Fitzgerald comes in motion, circles around to the right side. Handoff, Hirsch up the middle, has a hole. It's closed quickly. He'll get 5 yards, and that is all. 2:10 and counting. Don't know if the Lancers can get another playoff. They probably will not. That leads us, 2-minute timeout here in Yankton at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's 14-7. Doane on top of the Lancers. We're back in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Do you dread payroll or bookkeeping for your business? What would you do with the hours you spend crunching numbers? Have a relaxing weekend? Enjoy a hobby? Maybe you could actually focus on growing your business. At H&R Block of Yankton, we take care of everything payroll and bookkeeping related, so you can actually focus on other important things. We'll do the counting, so you can do what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, 2nd down and 5 for Mount Marty from their own 25-yard line. Blitz coming. Broadnax to the left side, to the 30 on the jet sweep, to the 40, out of bounds. First down, Lancers.
Well, that's what you want to see. You move the chains, you get out of bounds. 1:54 to go. Lancers with a first down. They're still in their own territory, but plenty of time to get down the field and still 2 timeouts in their pocket.
They'll have to put the ball down at the 41-yard line. Good gain on that last play. Gives them a chance to get a play call. Here comes Broadnax in motion. Jet sweep, right side, and that one's going to be thrown for about a 5-yard loss back at the 36. Doane was ready for that one.
Yeah, tough call running it back to back, just going the other way. Doane was ready for that, and Broadnax was very, very bottled up. Lancers call a timeout after that.
Yep, this timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break with 1:47 on the clock. See if we can get an update quickly on the Gerstner Royal scoreboard. You got anything, Tehl, there from the Great Plains Athletic Conference?
Yeah, let's check the GPAC, shall we? See what's going on around the conference. I know there's a couple of big games going on, if we can get updates. All right, Morningside leading Dakota Wesleyan 28-0 with 4.5 to go before halftime. Let's see here. Waldorf trailing Dort 40-0. Dort on top there. Concordia Midland, that's one of the big ones today. 7-7 at the 2-minute timeout. And then Northwestern leads Briarcliff 42-0, 9 minutes to go before halftime.
Yeah, everyone watching that Midland and Concordia game. Concordia fighting for a playoff spot. All right, back to action here. 2nd down and long. Empty backfield. Riken looking to throw, steps up, throws to the right sideline. Caught near the 47-yard line. What a catch by Trey Hansen.
That was a great catch, too. The DB was in perfect position, tried to punch that out. Hansen able to hold on there. Some good hands on that senior wide receiver in the Lancers move.
And he gets out of bounds, stops the clock with 1:40 left. Riken throws to the right sideline, too high, incomplete at the 37-yard line. Fitzgerald, the intended receiver. On the coverage for Doane was Zach Sundquist, the freshman.
Yeah, Riken has just not been able to get into a rhythm. They haven't been rolling with the pass too much in the first half. It's pretty much been screens or go routes that they've been throwing up until this drive. So never able to get that young quarterback in his rhythm. Now he's trying to throw these passes, and he's just missing there, Fitzgerald. But a great ball to Hansen on the previous play. We'll see what they got on 2nd and 10.
They'll send Heath in motion from right to left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left out of the shotgun. Play action. Riken looking, throws the home run ball down the middle of the field into double coverage, tapped away, incomplete.
That ball hung up in the air. Hansen had to stop and come back for it in double coverage. That was a tough ball. Doane had a chance at a pick there.
Yeah, on the coverage was Andrew Brown and Zach Fox. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Waholtz into the game as a wide receiver. He's a sophomore out of Pierce, Nebraska. He's played sporadically throughout the year. Steps in here in a big moment. 3rd down and 10 with 1:27 on the clock. Hirsch stands to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Here comes the blitz. Throw to the sideline. Caught. Out of bounds. Waholtz, I believe that's his first catch of the year. He's got it at the 35-yard line. That's enough for a Lancer first down.
That's a great first catch of, I believe, his career as well as a sophomore. Timely one. Lancers get 1st and 10 at the 35, and the drive will continue.
And he gets out of bounds, stops the clock, gives him a chance to reorganize. 2 receivers either side. Straight drop back. Pump fake. Now he's going to have to run, and he'll be sacked. Right at the line of scrimmage, that's Kuntz on the sack, and a quick timeout called by Mount Marty, and that will be their last timeout of the first half. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Call them at 665-1222. They're on Broadway in Yankton. You know them for their legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. Plenty of time left, 1:15. Ball is at the 35-yard line of Doane. We'll keep it here during the break. You got any more updates for us, Tehl?
Well, going through those GPAC scores once again. The Midland Concordia game. We'll see if there's anything more. Nope, they're still at the 2-minute timeout, 7-7. But that Northwestern, Briarcliff, and Dort games are just kind of getting out of hand fast. Northwestern, Dort, Morningside all locking up playoff positions today. They're trying to. Morningside leads 35-0. Dort leads 40-0. Northwestern leads 42-0. Like, these teams are in playoff mode.
Yep, and a big game down in Fremont with Concordia on the road. They are 7-2 coming into today. Trying to get to 8-2. We'll keep an eye on that contest. Back to action here on 2nd and 10. The shotgun. Riken pressured, runs to his right, has an open field to the 35, to the 30, to the 25, out of bounds near the 20. Good scramble, and he gets out of bounds and gets a first down. I love the way the Lancers are getting to the sideline.
Yeah, that was key there, absolutely key. Lancers still trailing by 7. You remember they deferred to start this game, so they get it back after halftime, have a chance to go 2 for 1 and maybe take the lead, but they got to cash in on this possession here.
They got plenty of time, even though they're out of timeouts, but 1:07 on the clock here. They're down by 7 here in quarter number 2. Hirsch to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Here comes the pressure. Throw to the sidelines. Open. Vegans. He's at the 10-yard line. Muscles ahead inside the 10. He lost the football, but they say he was down at the 7-yard line. Ground can't cause a fumble.
Lancers have got to get up to the ball. I think they're trying to spike it here. 58 seconds to go. As soon as they get the stick set, it'll start moving.
They're at the 7-yard line. Reichen signaling that he wants to spike it. Like somebody got moving early. Throw to the end zone in coverage, in and out of the hands of Fitzgerald in the right side of the end zone. Incomplete.
That was a close one there from Fitzgerald. Good coverage by the defensive backs for Doane. Able to break that one up. Fitzgerald nearly had another touchdown in his hands. Lancers still trail by 7. 2nd and goal incoming.
Peyton Hoker checks into the game. And I think Doane wants to call a timeout now. Yep, Doane has spent a timeout. That's their first, I believe.
I don't mind that. At this point in the game, they've got 3 timeouts left in the first half with 49 seconds to go. You're at 2nd and goal. You can use them all here and have time after the Lancers either get in the end zone or you stuff them, and you have a chance at getting the ball back one more time.
Update on the scoreboard brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway. From the Dakota Dome, 11A championship in the 3rd quarter. Lennox ahead of Sioux Falls Christian, 14-6. About 5.5 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter of that game. Lennox been playing very well down the stretch. Quick check from top 25 college football. It is Ohio State ahead of Northwestern, 31-7. I believe that game being played over at Wrigley Field.
Welcome to today's game, our school mascot, Benny the Lancer, down there.
Well, that might change things for the Lancers here. That timeout taken by Doane. Once again, Lancers want them to use their timeouts. Doane trying to save time for their next possession. If they commit to using them, they'll have a chance to get down the field here. We'll see if the Lancers maybe try and run the ball, expecting Doane to take that timeout. Now that kind of opens up the whole field. They can run the ball. They can throw over the middle of the field. It's all right. They've got time.
Yeah, with 49 seconds left, plenty of time. But they're going to empty out the backfield. 4 receivers out to the right. Here comes Hirsch in motion. Pressure coming. Reichen's going to be sacked back at the 21. The last thing you needed to do was take a sack.
Yeah. That is the one thing you can't do in that situation. And now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 20-yard line. Tough play there.
You gotta throw the football away, and the pressure was coming
Doane's not
quick.
taking timeout. Doane's not taking the timeout here. Clock is running. 3rd and goal.
Reichen, pressure coming again. He's got to scramble, staying behind the line. Now he's got to run, and he can't get out of bounds. He's at the 14-yard line. 12 seconds left. They're going to rush out the field goal unit here. 9 seconds left. They're trying to line up in a hurry. This will be a 30-yard attempt. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Here comes the snap. It's down. Kick on the way. Has the distance. No good. Wide right. And the Lancers come away with no points. They had it 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line. But that big sack cost them an opportunity to score. And they come away with nothing. They're down 14-7 here at the intermission. Well, we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back with the halftime show brought to you by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, including newly increased wages. They got 13 paid holidays and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. It's all beginning on day 1. Learn more at Parker.com. Back with the halftime show. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
We'll have our Wednesday kicking challenge here.
And welcome to the halftime show of Mount Marty football, brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are at Crane-Youngworth Field, a gorgeous day in mid-November. Sunny skies, 63, not a cloud in the sky. And it's the visiting team, the Doane Tigers, ahead of the Lancers, 14-7. That's what we've got at the moment. And Tehl, as we go through the rundown here, just missed opportunities for the Lancers here in this first half. One of the big plays that happened early on was getting stuffed on 4th and 1 right around the 45-yard line of the Tigers.
Yeah, that was kind of the start of it. They were moving the ball effectively early in the game and then stuffed on 4th down. That kind of led to a couple of bad decisions there at the end of the half. You know, they're trying to get in the end zone. They take that big sack, and then Rugby Riken trying to scramble, trying to get some yardage back for the field goal, but goes down inbounds instead of throwing it away. They got to march it out there, the Mayday field goal. Mayday, Mayday. You normally need about 15 seconds on the clock at least in order to get off that Mayday field goal, 15-20. They had 12. I was surprised they even got the snap off. That was impressive in and of itself, but they were so rushed they just weren't able to get it very effectively, and they did not get the kick through the end zone. Lancers trail 14-7 at the half after Doane had some incredible drives where they were able to score. The first one of the game, Sam Hartman, 54 yards on 3 plays was the drive. The big 49-yard pass complete to Wido down the field, and 49-yard touchdown there. After that, it was Hartman again passing to Perez for 12 yards. That was a 9-play, 75-yard drive with 3:18 taken off the clock at the start of the second quarter. Doane leads this ball game, and they've controlled it.
Let's check out the game stats. It's brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tehl, what's on that stat board?
Yeah, we'll talk about the first downs here. 15 for Mount Marty, 12 for Doane in the 14-7 game. Total offense, 33 plays. 33 plays for Doane for 255 yards. The Lancers have run 43 plays for 198 yards. Efficiency, Lancers are 4 of 8 on 3rd down. That is 50%. 71% on 3rd down for Doane. That is impressive. Their average is in the 30s on the season. 70% today. That is just incredible. On 4th down, Lancers are 0 of 1. Red zone chances. Doane was 1 of 1. Lancers now 1 of 2 after that field goal misses. In terms of rushing yards and passing yards, we'll go through the total rushing. 30 attempts on the ground for the Lancers for 146 yards. 19 attempts on the ground for Doane for 102. Passing yards for the quarterbacks. Rugby Riken, 5 of 13 at the half for 52 yards. Sam Hartman, 8 of 14 at the half for 153 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
All right. Okay. I was just watching. They're trying the students doing the field goal kicking here on the field, and
road line drive. Oh,
yeah,
he got it.
Hey,
there we go. That's fun. Who was that?
That was Cooper Grotenheis.
Oh, that was Grotenheis? Oh, I love that.
He got free runs out of it. Well, that's darn good prize.
Yeah, I like that. We'll keep rolling through our game stats here as we go through individuals. For the Lancers, we just went through the passing stats. For running the ball, Rodney Broadnax is 39 yards on the ground on 4 rushing attempts. Rugby Riken, 8 yards on 7 rushing attempts. You remember sacks count against there. He has a long of 15. Kyle Hirsch, 71 yards on the ground on 13 carries with a touchdown in there. Malachi Hart's 28 yards on 6 carries, a long of 13. Receiving, Jackson Waholtz 1 catch for 12 yards. Vigance, 1 for 12. Fitzgerald, 2 for 11. And Trey Hansen, 1 for 17. On the other end, Doane running the football. Sam Hartman has 3 ground attempts for 39 yards. He's their leading rusher, scrambling as the quarterback. Cannon Willis, I believe, 6 attempts for 38 yards, is their leading running back. James Miles III has 4 yards and 3 carries. David Harris is 10 yards and 5 carries. Rian Green, 11 yards and 1 carry. Zach Perez, 1 carry for no gain. Receiving, John DeRizo, 2 catches, 17 yards. Andrew Whiteau, 78 yards on 3 catches and a touchdown. Zach Perez, 1 catch for 12 yards. That was a score. And Darnell Riley, 46 yards through the air on 2 catches.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Hartman running the football where he's escaped containment on those 3 times. Those were all at pivotal moments, Tehl, in that first half. They kept drives alive. And that's what set up some of their scoring opportunities and some of their scores. He has really, really played well. And Rugby Riken, just really hasn't found his rhythm yet, just at 5 of 13 in that first half. And, my eyeball test is telling me that Doane's playing the better football game right now. They're moving the ball consistently, and they're outgaining Mount Marty by over 100 yards in the passing game.
Yeah, this is almost exactly what we saw last week, actually, at Hastings. The Lancers really struggled to move the ball in the first half. They had 12 passing yards at halftime. Today, they only have 5 completed passes for 52 yards. But in that second half last week, Rugby Riken had about 150 yards through the air with a touchdown in there. They were able to score 24 straight and hold on to win the game, and that was the majority in the third quarter. Halftime adjustments were massive for the Lancers last week, and it's got to be big again this week.
Yep, they're going to have to rally once again here. It is senior day here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Our score at the break is 14-7 in favor of the Doane Tigers over the Mount Marty Lancers. This halftime show being brought to you by Parker Hannafin, and we got an interview coming up here. Tell who are we talking to at our halftime interview?
Yeah, the director of musical activities, Todd Carr, here for Mount Marty. He spoke with our own Jeff Erickson a little earlier this week. They've got a lot of stuff coming up with Vespers, obviously. The Lancers put that on every year with a couple other concerts, so we'll take a listen to that here in a couple of minutes.
All right, 2-minute break coming your way right now. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Mount Marty football here. They trail the Doane Tigers 14-7 as this halftime show with Parker Hannafin continues after this 2-minute break right here on KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
What is Agility Plus? It's the new Medicare supplement Plan G coverage from Avera Health Plans that gives you more.
More benefits at a lower cost.
More comprehensive coverage like physicals plus heart, vascular, and hearing screenings.
That's the Avera Health Plan's new Medicare supplement Agility Plus Plan G. Contact your local agent or request a quote online. AveraHealthPlans.com/Medicare. Network restrictions apply with select plans. A Plan G policy may not cover all of your medical expenses. Neither Avera Health Plans nor its agents are connected with Medicare or state or federal government.
Get ready to spice up those family gatherings this holiday season with Carbliss. With a variety of flavors like black cherry, margarita, cranberry, black raspberry, or mojito, there's a flavor for everyone. Carbliss isn't a malt beverage. It's mixed with premium vodka, rum, or tequila with no carbs or sugar. Embrace the joy. Savor the bliss. Open up some seriously delicious holiday moments, and cheers to endless fun and endless joy. Choose Carbliss, handcrafted premium cocktails this holiday season.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip?
As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
All right, back here on the halftime show from Parker Hannafin as we go to our halftime interview from Marlowe, Woodward, and Huff, attorneys at law. As we go to the Director of Musical Activities at Mount Marty in Todd Carr, talking about some upcoming concerts, Vespers this winter, and everything else. Here is Todd Carr.
Say Director of Instrumental Activities at Mount Marty University. That one sounds coolest.
Introduce your guest, please.
This is with me is Rachel Lindholm. She is a Mount Marty student, and she is one of our busiest, youngest, upcoming, amazingest students at Mount Marty University. She should probably give you the list of all the things she's doing. But with me, she's in the Mount Marty Communiversity Band.
And you made up that name, right?
Actually, well, I've heard that name before, but Tyler Tress actually brought it to the fore last year. He started using it on a regular basis.
Hi, Rachel.
Hello.
And welcome back. You've been here before.
I have.
Remind us where you're from.
I'm from Wentworth, South Dakota.
How far is Wentworth from here?
100 miles north.
Having fun at the Mount. What year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
And having a good time?
Yeah, always.
Band, choir, theater, plot. Do you have time to study?
I do.
What's your major here?
I'm a pre-forensic science major, and I'll be adding on a biology major.
Yeah, let's do something else, shall we?
I should have gone for more in life, shouldn't have I?
We all said our goal's probably not high enough, Jeff.
And what's the name of the scholarship that you received? I was going to pronounce it, but I think I'll let you do that.
The J. Lightenweed?
Yeah, Jay Lightenweed was the director at Yankton College. He was the head of the Conservatory of Music there for a while. I don't recall the dates right away, but UCC Church Congregational put together the scholarship to honor in memoriam Jay Lightenweed, and we put together an ensemble. It's been a number of different configurations, but right now it's a brass ensemble. We've got a few people that are involved in that.
Rachel, what instrument do you play?
For the Weed Ensemble, I play trumpet, and for community band, I play baritone.
Multiple. Do you play anything else?
I dabble here and there.
You dabble? Nice. Did you dabble in the theater this past weekend?
I did. I played Effie on stage. It was a blast.
Yeah, I heard great things. Well, congrats on everything you're involved with at the Mount. Todd, I understand there's a band concert coming up.
Coming up in a week and a half on Sunday, November 24th. Communiversity Band is going to have its fall band concert at 4 p.m. It's a little earlier than usual. We're kind of finding that mid-afternoon slot to work out well for things like this. And it's going to combine a lot of different types of music. We're kind of in the middle of a number of different things. Veterans Day, we've got some patriotic music. We've got Christmas music involved, and then also some standard concert band literature. And we're also back in the rotation for Sleigh Ride. I try not to overplay that tune, but we're back in rotation, so Sleigh Ride's back. So, bring your best Winnie to the concert that day.
'Tis the season. So a kind of a buffet.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, we only have that one concert in the semester. And actually, it's nice to have a little bit earlier to incorporate more of the themes. Who knows, maybe someday we'll have even concerts earlier than that. But right now, this is a kind of a comfortable spot for it.
Rachel, are there a lot of students at the Mount that play instruments? Is it a growing program?
I think we've seen a bit of growth. There aren't too many students involved. We're hoping to see some more. But
Do you think you'll always play?
I do. I love instrumental music. It's my favorite kind of music.
Someday, wherever you go, maybe you'll end up in a community band?
Hopefully so.
And it's not too early to talk Vespers, Todd?
No, not too early at all. It is coming up on December 7th, and actually Rachel's going to be back again to talk about that another time as well. It's on December 7th. There are 2 presentations that day. There's one at 4, one at 7, and the concert band actually plays Prelude half hour before. So 3:30 and 6:30 as people are coming in, we're going to be playing music from Northern Lights is the theme. And so Scandinavian or Northern composers like that from European. So it's different music, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's game time, Yankton, and just like championship teams, Lewis and Clark Ford delivers in the clutch. We have a great selection of brand new Fords and are ready to score big for you. Looking for a game-winning drive? We also have a lot full of pre-owned vehicles with a variety of makes and models all ready to suit up for you. See our complete roster at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by our playing field, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Your car needs attention, and you don't want to wait. Well, now you don't have to. At Les Schwab Tires, same-day service is now available. So if you've got a flat tire, need an oil change, or your car isn't riding as smoothly as it should, just stop by your nearest Les Schwab or go to leschwab.com and book an appointment. We'll get you in, get you out, and get you back on the road in no time. Les Schwab Tires. Get more from less. See additional terms and conditions at leschwab.com/same day.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
We're back here at the halftime show, brought to you by Parker Hannafin for Mount Marty football. They're trailing the Doane Tigers 14-7. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. Let's check out the scoreboard, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. Tehl, anything new from the Great Plains Athletic Conference?
Yep, let's run through halftime scores. Pretty much all blowouts except our game and the Concordia Midland game, but we'll run through them. Morningside, Dort, Northwestern, all trying to lock up playoff spots today, so they're in playoff mode. All of them in blowouts at half, all of them. All right, let's just go through it. Morningside beating Dakota Wesleyan 35-0. Dort beating Waldorf 47-0. Northwestern beating Briar Cliff 45-0. They are all trying to get those high seeds. Concordia at Midland now 13-7 is the score. Midland on top. They're trying to end Concordia's season. Concordia's still got a chance at getting one of those low seeds in the playoffs. Those are the other scores around the GPAC.
All right, from top 25 college football, final scores: number 3 Texas over Arkansas 20-10. Number 25 Tulane sinks Navy 35-0, and Ohio State, number 2 in the land, beat Northwestern 31-7. Games in progress in the top 25 in the fourth quarter. It's Colorado leading at home against Utah 35-24. Number 20 Clemson ahead of Pittsburgh 17-10, and number 10 Alabama ahead of Mercer by a score of 28-7. That game near halftime. Let's go to the Missouri Valley Football Conference.
Now, there's quite a few games going on in the Valley. South Dakota is up in Grand Forks playing North Dakota today. 5 minutes to go in the third, 27-21. South Dakota is on top there. SDSU is playing Southern Illinois today at home. That one just started. The Jacks lead at 3-0. North Dakota State, Missouri State. That one's just about to kick off here in about 10 minutes. Kentucky leads Murray State 24-0 at the half. And Northern Iowa and Youngstown State are going to overtime at 31 apiece. They're just starting overtime.
Got an update on that. Northern Iowa scores a touchdown on their overtime, so it's still in overtime. Northern Iowa 38 and Youngstown State 31. Here is the kickoff as it's going to be returned by the Lancers, and that is Trey Hansen gets out to the 21-yard line.
We're back underway. The Lancers started off on offense. They stall at the end of the first half. Doane's defense bends, but it did not break. Lancers had a chance at a Mayday field goal with 12 seconds. They get the snap off. They get the kick away. Just does not get through the uprights. They were rushed just a little too bit there.
Our second half of football is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. First down and 10 Lancers, down by 7 from their own 21-yard line, operating right to left on your radio dial. Pistol formation, handoff up the middle. Malachi Hartz gets 4 yards to the 25.
Now, we talked about the offensive struggles throughout halftime. Obviously, throwing the football, weren't able to really get a whole lot going with 52 yards at the half, but running the football is where they found success. They had 146 yards on the ground in the first half alone.
Clear skies, 63 degrees. Wind has died down a little bit here. Not a cloud in the sky at Crane-Youngworth as Hartz takes it on the run up the middle. He'll have a first down to the 31-yard line. Move the chains. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. Go online at lewisandclarkford.com. Senior day here, 35 seniors. And then 36 with Cassidy Schneider, the cheerleader, honored at halftime.
And the student coach in Marcus Genofen.
Yep. And there's going to be a little quick bubble screen out to Fitzgerald. He's at the 35 and tackled hard at the 38-yard line. Good gain on first down. Got about 7 yards on that play. 2nd and 3 coming up. Mount Marty looks to the sideline for the play. Signaled in. Now they'll deploy with 3 receivers out to the right-hand side. Hart's in at running back. Heath moves to a wing back on the right side. Handoff, Hart's bounce it to the left side to the 40, lunges ahead to the 43, move the chains. First down, Lancers.
That's enough to move them again. Hey fans, that's a Lancer.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Slowey Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct. They'll get great rates and flexible reservation changes. From the 40, we'll put the ball down at the 44, 1st and 10. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion, circles around now, back to the right-hand side. Handoff, Hart's up the middle, slips by a couple of men. He'll get across the 45 to the midfield stripe. Gain of 6.
Malachi's running well. He's got about 50 yards on the ground today on 10 carries, averaging about 5 yards a carry. Kyle Hirsch averaging 5.5 yards. He's got 71 on the ground and 13 carries with a score. That dual threat at running back, over 100 yards combined, over 120 combined.
Lancers down by 7 as they operate from the midfield stripe. Doane showing blitz. Here they come. Hart's up the middle, can't get past the defenders. Stop for no gain. It'll bring up 3rd down and 3. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. And Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning on day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Big 3rd down. They got 4 yards to go for a first down. Fitzgerald in motion, circles around now, goes back to the right-hand side. Handoff. Up the middle, no gain. That was Hirsch. The ball comes loose, but the play had been whistled dead. Kyle Hirsch was stuffed at the line of scrimmage, and here comes the punting unit. So a drive that started out well stalls at midfield.
It's pretty much been what we've been seeing from the Lancer offense today. Drives have been starting well. They're able to move the sticks. I mean, they have 17 first downs in the ballgame. 17 first downs through 2 quarters and 1 drive. That is like total for games sometimes for some of the teams in the GPAC. But they just haven't been able to finish drives.
Yeah, that's what they had last week in the entire game against Hastings. Finder to punt, standing at his own 35. High punt. Fair catch call for DeRizo at the 20-yard line, and that's where the Tigers will set up shop. First down and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. Packed with essential vitamins and nutrients, Rise Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel.
This project was done in
Give you another update from the Dakota Dome while we have a moment. We're in the 4th quarter. Lennox clinging to that 14-6 lead over Sioux Falls Christian in the 11A championship. Tigers operate with the shotgun set. And it's a handoff. No, it's going to be a play action. Throw out to the right side, and that is going to be caught. DeRizo with the catch. He's near the 30-yard line. He'll have the first down for Doane. They faked it to Miles, threw it out to the left side, and DeRizo was open.
Yeah, it was good read by the quarterback. Lancers were just straight running man-to-man cover 2. 2 deep safeties over the middle. Realized if you throw that out route, you got one-on-one coverage. DeRizo beat his man, 1st and 10.
Yep, ball put down at the 31-yard line, 1st and 10. Wind has died down here as Miles takes the handoff up the middle. Got about 2 yards from the 32 to the 35. We'll call it a gain of 3. Nice extra effort there. And we have an injured player down, and it is a Lancer player right in the middle of the field. And the trainers come out to take a look at him. The player's lying flat on his back. I can't see who it is. I think it's one of the defensive linemen for the Lancers. The clock will stop with 10:13 left to go, third quarter. Doane 14, Mount Marty 7. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake, located on Highway 52. Player getting up right now.
All right, fans,
trying to catch a number.
That's Tyrell Klein, the big nose tackle. It's a heavy loss. He's going to limp off the field here under his own power, which is always a good sign. That's one of their seniors. Hopefully he'll be able to come back.
Yep. And hopefully he'll be able to return here. Hopefully not too serious. And he'll be replaced on that line by Jose Garcia, the junior out of Santa Ana, California. So we're back to action here. Second down and 7 for Doane. They operate left to right on your radio dial. They're up 14-7 here in the third quarter. Just turn away, 10 minutes left to go. Jet sweep to the right side, dodging a couple of players is the wide receiver. That's Riley, and he'll get across the 40 to the 42. Boy, very close to that first down marker.
Gain on first down, second and short.
Third down and 1 coming up. They'll put him down at the 41. Big 3rd and 1 here coming up. Miles in at running back. Oh, no, they're going to give him the first down. They can say he got to the 42. Oh, I was hoping they'd bring the chain gang out.
We haven't seen one of those today. We've seen them a couple times this season, but not yet.
Most famously at the end of the Dakota Wesleyan game.
Yeah, no kidding.
A measurement ended that game. Dakota Wesleyan came up short in overtime. And now Doane looks a little bit out of sorts here. And Doane has to call a timeout with 9:12 left to go. Third quarter, they're up 14-7. We'll step away for 30 seconds here. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Back with more right here on KYNT.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450. KYNT. Yankton.
Quality tarps shipped today. Get back to work faster with Sherco's Express Tarps program. Convenient same-day shipping on replacement tarps designed to fit the most common trailer makes and models. Manufactured with superior quality materials, workmanship, and customer service, Sherco Express Tarps will have you back in the field and on the road in no time. For additional details and to learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
9:12 left to go here. Third quarter, Doane on top of Mount Marty, 14-7. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl here. Doane just spent their first time out of the half. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line. Blitz coming. Hartman is going to be flushed out to his left, looking to throw. Heading to the sidelines, and he just throws it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Something pretty cool that gets tallied at halftime every week. You tally how many people are here. The Lancers just put it up on the home video board. 2,021 people was the attendance today here at Crane-Youngworth Stadium. Lancers are always near or at the top of the GPAC when it comes to home attendance. But 2,021, that's pretty cool because that's the year Lancers started football. So exactly 2,021 people. That's the first year of football. That's just kind of cool.
Stands here right in front of us are pretty full, and Doane brought a pretty good crowd on the far side of the field. Thanks to the Tiger fans for coming along, or coming up here to Yankton and enjoying the great conditions that we have here. And here's going to be a quarterback draw, and that is going to be Hartman on the run. He'll get across the 42 to the 46-yard line. Third down coming up. Third down and about 6 yards to go. Lancer defense needs to make a stand here with 8:35 and counting in the third quarter of play. They're down by 7, are the Lancers. They'll put down a 3-man front. 2 receivers either side for Doane, 1 back in the backfield. Straight drop back, throw over the middle, tapped away, incomplete. Devon Williams at the 50-yard line almost had an interception.
Yeah, got the pass defense for sure either way, and that's 4th down. Lancers are going to get off the field here. Good coverage from Devon Williams in that zone. Just dropped back, was able to knock that one down.
You know, I think back to that first half when Josiah Gaetani almost had that pick six.
I know. That'd
Boy,
be a tie game.
how big is that? He tapped the pass away, but, boy, had it right in his breadbasket on a little screen pass. Here comes the punt, nearly blocked. High into the air, fair catch called for at the 14-yard line by Robinson. We've seen some good punting today. High sky here, clear skies, not a cloud to be seen anywhere. Bright sunshine in November, 63 degrees. The wind was gusting at 25 miles an hour, so early on it has died down significantly as the afternoon has carried on. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for you on your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Lancers, first down and 10. Hirsch in at running back to the right of his quarterback, takes the handoff, wants to try the left side, wants to get the corner, does so, turns the corner, out of bounds across the 20-yard line. Good gain on first down. They'll put him out at the 21, gain about 7.
Let's go back to that punt for a moment. Lancer punt returner and Ezekiel Robinson, by the way, senior out of Vermilion. It's his birthday today, so senior day birthday for Ezekiel Robinson.
Also Rex Riken's birthday today. Of course, he's not playing, injured against Dort earlier on, and that ended his season, sadly.
Still his career one of the best the Lancers have ever seen. Short history, obviously, but still might be the best player that's ever put on a Lancer jersey. They're only All-American to this point.
Handoff, Hirsch to the left side, has a hole across the 25. He'll get to the 28-yard line. Boy, there was a big hole. He capitalized. First down, Mount Marty.
Yeah, the big left tackle out there, Patrick Perkins, playing hurt. We saw him go out in the first half, but he was throwing blocks out there. He's kind of hobbling around on that left leg. Certainly not 100%, but on senior day, you leave it out there.
Pistol formation, bubble screen. Fitzgerald gets a block over on the left side. Gets past one man, but not the second. He stood up at the 32-yard line. Call it a gain of about 4 yards. Second down coming up. Lancers have been operating pretty quickly, but they'll look to the sideline for a play here. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Second and 6 coming up. 6:40 and counting in the third quarter. Lancers down 14-7. Hirsch to the left of his quarterback, wants to run to the right side, has a hole across the 35 to the 36-yard line, sets up third down and short. In third down and short situations, Doane has been tough today defensively.
They have, but the Lancers, they've got to start getting these converted. They're 55% on third down on the season coming into today. That is tied for number 1 in the country. Like, they've got to start converting on third down here.
Here comes the blitz. It's a handoff up the middle, and Hirsch got it, I think. Depends where his knee's down. They're going to say he's a little short.
I'm not a fan of that spot. He was in the air jumping towards the sticks. And where he ended up, it looked like he had it, but they're going to say that he was down, short. But he was in the air jumping forward with it. I'm not a fan of that spot. So we got 4th and 1 now.
Lancers offense stays on the field. Maybe they try to draw him off sides. They got plenty of time. 15 on the play clock. Standard formation. Hirsch in at running back to the right side. He'll have the first down. Tries to break out of the pack. He's swallowed up at the 43, making the 44-yard line. But it's a first down. Hard running by Kyle Hirsch. He will check out. Malachi Hart's in it, running back for the Lancers. Move the chains, first down.
Man, a gutsy call by head coach John Micheletti there, going for it inside of your own 40, down 7 with 5.5 to go in the third quarter. That is a gutsy call, but it paid off for the Lancers.
Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff Hart's up the middle. He'll run into trouble right away, and he'll get about 2 yards on the play. In the middle of that pile was Caleb Daniel, out of Houghton, Nebraska, freshman on that D line. It's in the middle of that play along with Lucas Christensen.
Tell you what, John Micheletti, this head coach of the Lancers, reminds me more and more of Dan Campbell with every year. The Detroit Lions head coach, just going for it all of the time, just really wanting to get those conversions. His players love him, and he's an energetic young coach.
Yep, and you got to buy into what the coach is demanding, and they have done that so far, have the Lions and the Lancers. Reichen on the quarterback keeper. He's across midfield and out of bounds near the 40-yard line of Doane. Boy, he faked out everybody. He faked the handoff to Hartz running to his left. The defense bit, and there was just a wide open part of the field there.
Yeah, that was a great read option. Well executed. Lancers are moving. They're at the 40 of their opponent now.
They got to finish off this drive with points as Hart takes it up the middle. Malachi spins, goes backwards, still on his feet across the 35 to near the 30. I think they're going to move the chains.
All right, here we go. This is where the Lancers have struggled today. They've been able to get the ball down into this area. That was their 20th first down of the game. Now they just got to finish.
Hartz up the middle again, has a hole. He's across the 25, now to the 20-yard line. I think it's another 10-yard gain.
At 9 or 10, we'll see where they spot it. Maybe a yard short.
Yep.
Second and short here.
Yep, gain of 9. Here comes the blitz. Reichen wants to throw to the end zone. Got a man, but it's incomplete beyond the fingertips of Fitzgerald. He was open in the left corner of the end zone, but that was a yard and a half too far.
Yeah, just a heartbreaker there. Fitzgerald beat his man. He had a touchdown. Just overthrew him there. Lancers just haven't been able to get in that passing rhythm so far today. Now it's third down. They've got to keep this drive moving.
Well, it's definitely 4-down territory for Mount Marty, down by 7 points.
Oh, yeah.
It will be Hartz lined up in the backfield with the double tight end set. Doane showing run blitz. Hartz up the middle. Oh, it's close. But I think he got it. Yep, he got to the 19-yard line. Just enough progress for a first down for Mount Marty. 3:11 on the clock and counting. Third quarter, Lancers on the move. They're using their running game to march the ball down the field. Hart stays in at running back. Again, the double tight end set. Doane showing run blitz. Hart's up the middle. Squeaks through the line, but doesn't get very far. Well, he got to the 15. Gain of about 4. Farther than I thought he initially got. Here comes Hirsch in. Hart's out at the running back position.
Looks like Songster on the tackle.
Malachi getting a good round of applause here from the Lancer fans. They'll take their time here. Got plenty of time. 15 on the play clock. Second down and about 6. Out of the shotgun. Reichen keeps it, runs into trouble, stacked up by a lineman. He did not fool the big lineman, Owen Kuntz, out of Crete, Nebraska. Threw him for a loss. Now it's 3rd and 9.
Red zone possessions, man. You got to be able to do something here. Now, the thing about this is that with a 7-point game, 2 minutes to go in the third, you can settle for 3. The only thing you cannot do right now at your own 19, 18-yard line, cannot take a big sack and push yourself out of field goal range.
Yep, that's what hurt Mount Marty at the end of the first half, that big sack. Empty backfield. Doane brings the blitz. Reichen rolls out to his right. Gonna run. He's at the 10, dives forward. He'll have a first down near the 8-yard line.
Good scramble from the young quarterback. First and goal now for the Lancers and a chance to tie up the ball game. A very good scramble from Reichen.
Minute 20 and counting. First and goal from the 8-yard line. Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff. Hirsch up the middle. Gets bottled up, and he'll go nowhere. No gain on the play. Second and goal coming up. Here comes Hartz into the game. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC. Second and goal. Lancers look to the sideline. Again, plenty of time on the play clock. 15 seconds and counting as Reichen sets them down. Pistol formation. Hart's the deep man. 2 men out to the left, 1 out to the right. Now here comes the man in motion. Handoff. Hart's up the middle through the line into the end zone. Touchdown, Malachi Hartz.
Lancers doing it on the ground. They've done it on the ground all game long. The 1-2 duo of Hirsch and Hartz now over, I think, 180 yards in the ball game combined. 2 touchdowns, 1 each. Those two are just having a day.
7th rushing touchdown of the year for Malachi Hartz. Now they'll try the point after kick. Just 30 seconds left to go in this third quarter. We're a PAT away from being tied. McDermott is the holder. Right-footed kicker, and there is movement on the line. Hold everything.
Flag on the play.
We'll see what happens there. If you're trailing by 1, even if you end up getting moved forward, I'm not sure the Lancers would want to go for 2 here. You take the points. So.
I think you take the point as well, even if the penalty is on Doane. But I think somebody from Mount Marty. Well, no, Vegans is signaling offsides.
Yeah.
Offsides defense.
I was watching. It looked like they moved first, and Vegans just responded to their movement. But either way, I don't think it changes anything. Like I said, you're down 1, take the point and tie up the ballgame.
I agree, and the special teams unit stays out there for Mount Marty. Again, Noah McDermott is the holder. Finder will try to tie it up. They move it about a yard closer. Good snap. Kick is on the way. Good. 30 seconds left to go in the third quarter. We're tied up at 14. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
At Pizza Ranch, your favorite pizza is just a request away. This is Mike with Yankton Pizza Ranch, and every day you can enjoy the buffet your way. Step 1, ask for your favorite pizza at the counter, and we'll bake it fresh just for you. Step 2, get the first slice hot out of the oven. Step 3, rejoice and repeat. It's everyone's favorite buffet, Monday through Friday, 11 to 1:30, and 5 to 8, Saturday and Sunday, 11 to 8.
Whoa, that's good.
That last scoring drive for the Lancers. 17 plays, 87 yards, 7:47 time of possession. Talking about matriculating the ball down the field, as Keith Jackson used to say. Malachi Hartz finishes it off. 8-yard touchdown run. We're tied at 14 apiece here with just 30 seconds left to go. Here in the third quarter of play, Doane against Mount Marty. He's Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, and that drive was impressive.
It really was, and it was pretty much all on the ground. That 1-2 duo of Hirsch and Hartz, their running backs, now combining for 183 yards in the ball game. 98 from Hirsch, 85 from Hartz. Both of them have 1 touchdown, the 14 points for the Lancers. They have 37 carries combined, both of them averaging 5 yards. 5 yards a carry. Delay of game again on the Lancers.
A delay of game on a kickoff. How often do you see that?
Pretty much never.
Agreed. So now they'll have to back it up 5 yards.
We'll see if this changes anything for Mount Marty. Both teams have kind of been trying to put it through the end zone here.
Yeah, especially kicking this way with the wind behind you. Brown and Wiseman back deep, standing at their own 5-yard line.
Not sure what's going on. The Lancer coaching are looking up at the press box, and I hear calls of play clock. I'm wondering if something was wrong there again. We had one of those earlier. I don't know.
I'm not sure either, but Finder has it teed up at the 30-yard line, puts the toe to it, a line drive kick down the middle of the field, and that will bounce into the end zone. Touchback.
Finder finds the end zone. And
Mount Marty football this afternoon brought to you in part by Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire in Yankton. Get more from Les. All right, let's see how the Doane Tigers respond, as we are now tied at 14. They have the ball at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Miles in at running back to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. They'll move Fox over as the tight end on the left-hand side. Running play, shut down. Miles hitting the backfield. Pickthorn makes the tackle.
Yeah, Pickthorn's one of those middle linebackers where you can split him anywhere. A lot of the time, as a middle linebacker, you'll see him out in coverage, covering wide receivers. That's where he was that time. He was lined up as a slot corner on that play and was able to just sidestep his blocker, get in the backfield, tackle for loss.
Yeah, about a 2-yard loss on the play, 2nd and 12 for the Tigers. They'll look to the sideline for a play, but we'll end the third quarter of play. This game is tied at 14 apiece between Doane and Mount Marty. Back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Wake up to recently increased wages, day one benefits, and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, machine operator, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Starting the fourth quarter of play here at Crane-Youngworth Field, I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. Second down and 12 coming up for Doane. They operate right to left on your radio dial. Out of the shotgun, Hartman dropping back, being pressured. Slips by one man, lost the football, stripped away from him. Pile up at the 22-yard line. I think the Tigers got it back. There's a player injured down at the 15-yard line for Doane, and it is covered up by Doane. One of their offensive linemen covered it up, but we have a player injured back at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, we'll check
one
the
of their
injury.
linemen, I think it is. That ball, I think, was recovered. I think it was Elijah Jenks. No, it was not Elijah Jenks. Might have been Seth Iperspot. He's a backup lineman. Hey, congratulations to the Lennox Orioles. They are 11A champions. They beat Sioux Falls Christian over at the Dome today, 14-6. Only the second title ever for Lennox in football. Their first since 1982.
That's awesome. You got to love seeing programs get back in the winning column. Congrats to Lennox there.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, we work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. Did you see who was helped off the field?
I'm trying to see. They've got two guys around him. We can't see the number on the back of his jersey, but he is being helped off the field with a coach under each arm, not putting much weight on his left leg, which is not a good sign. Looks like 69 is the number. That's the right tackle, Blake Bieber.
All righty, here's a screen pass caught by Riley. Slips by a man across the 30. Not quite to the first down, but he'll get to the 33-yard line. Good little screen pass there.
And here comes the punt unit. Lancers get off the field.
Yep, it's going to be fourth down and about 2 yards to go with the ball at the 33. They had to get to the 35. So Kellen Meyer comes in. He's one of the best kickers in the league, averaging 44 yards a punt. And he made a 52-yard field goal earlier this season. He missed a 52-yarder earlier today. Here comes a punt. Beautiful punt. Oh, my goodness. Robinson calls for the fair catch at the 25-yard line. That one just soared.
Yeah, that was just beautiful, 100%. Something to note here for the Lancers, Trey Hansen is out there. He was getting checked out on the near sideline by the athletic trainers. He was on that little table. They were looking at him, but the senior is out there for this possession. Good to see. Patrick Perkins out there as well. The left tackle has been shaken up throughout this game, but Lancer has their starting all out there.
We've got 13:46 left to go. Fourth quarter tied up at 14 between Doane and Mount Marty. Steve Thum here, Tehl Tanner with me. Great to have you along for the ride on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. 1st and 10 handoff up the middle. Hartz dances through a couple of players, steps out of a tackle, and still on his feet across the 30. Tackled at the 34-yard line. Let's see if they give him forward progress to the 35. They will move the chains. And I tell you what, he gets past one more man, he's gone.
Yeah, that was really, really close to a house call there for that young running back. He is a junior. Lancers get him back next year, and I know they're excited about him. He's a transfer player in this season, and we've got movement on the defensive line.
You got a little pushing and shoving afterwards as one of the defensive linemen one of the left defensive tackles. That was Keegan Schuler. He moved and then got shoved backwards and down a little bit, almost unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, instantly called off the field, too. He was subbed out.
offsides defense.
Yep.
With 13-14 left to go, that'll be a 5-yard walk-off against Doane.
Yeah, the shove you saw there at the end, that was the Lancer lineman making sure that they call it by moving and initiating contact so that the official has no choice but to throw that flag there. If the lineman doesn't move sometimes, they'll let it roll. So you want to get that flag.
Yeah, Carson LaValle checks in at that left defensive end for Doane. Hartz will be behind his quarterback in the pistol formation, 2 receivers to the left. Handoff Hartz to the left side. Had a hole, it closes, but he just keeps barreling forward from the 40 to the 44-yard line. 2nd down and 1. That was 1st and 5 there, 4-yard gain. And quickly the Lancers come right to the line of scrimmage.
That run will put Malachi Hartz over 100 yards in the ballgame, by the way.
Bubble screen, caught. Fitzgerald, 1st down across the 45, gets to the 48-yard line. Everyone was thinking run there, and it was a short pass completed for Mount Marty.
That's Fitzgerald on the catch.
And another 1st down for the Lancers. 12-15 and counting. 4th quarter here, another sustained drive would be handy if the Lancers can come away with some points. Hart stays in at running back. Pistol formation with receivers either side. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, Hartz up the middle. Has a hole. Oh, 1 man away from breaking it open. He's across midfield to the 43-yard line. Gain of 9.
Just short of the 1st down.
Second time, Tehl, in the last few plays. Malachi came oh so close to busting it open. 2nd down and 1. Let's see if the Lancers throw it downfield. No, they'll go with Hartz. He is swallowed up right away, and he did not get the 1st down, only a half a yard.
They'll make it half a yard to gain here on 3rd. Malachi is coming off the field, and here's Kyle Hirsch coming into the game, who has 98 yards on the ground himself, 2 away from that century mark. For Malachi Hartz, by the way, this should be his 4th time this season going over 100 yards on the ground. He went 128 at Briar Cliff, 136 at Dakota Wesleyan, 151 at Culver Stockton.
Check that, Hirsch in at running back. 3rd down and a yard. Fitzgerald comes in motion. Here comes the blitz. Hirsch has the 1st down as he moves the pile to the 40-yard line.
That'll be about a 2.5-yard rush. He had 98 yards before that one. That will be a 100-yard game for Kyle Hirsch as well. That'll be his 3rd of the season. He had 109 against Dort and 139 at Concordia. Lancers have 2 rushers over 100 yards for the first time this season now.
But they got to get points from the 40-yard line of the Tigers. 1st and 10 Lancers operating left to right on your radio dial. 3 receivers to the right. Here's the keeper by Riken up the middle, slips past a man across the 35 to the 33.
Down to the 32.
They give him forward progress to the 32. That's a gain of about 8. 10 and counting. 4th quarter, tied at 14. Hirsch looked like he was coming out, but he's going to stay in, it appears. With 2nd and 2, boy, I wonder if you maybe take a shot down the field here with a pass.
Hey, you got a chance. You're running the ball effectively, and you're one of the best 3rd down conversion rates in the country. Solid chance they take a shot here.
From the pistol formation, they're going to keep it on the ground. Hirsch with a big gain across the 30 to the 25-yard line. Move the chains. 1st down, Lancers.
Hirsch got up slowly there. He's got to come off the field. Malachi Hartz is going to come back in. But once again, that duo over 100 yards, both of them, over 200 yards and 2 touchdowns for that 1-2 punch of Hirsch and Hartz.
Hirsch, was limping, favoring that right leg of his. I think he wanted to come out in the previous play. He looked fine, but I think he got hit right at the end of that run.
Yeah, I think he took a helmet to the shin there as he got hit.
From the 25-yard line, here comes Hartz in motion. They'll hand it to him. Sweep to the right side. Wants a block. He'll get to the 20-yard line before rolling out of bounds.
Now, the one problem with having these 2 running backs, both of them over 20 carries now in the ball game, is they're both gassed. They're both taking hits. You can see kind of from the body language. Hartz was on the sideline. Hirsch wanted to come out on the previous play, as you said, but Hartz wasn't ready to get back in there, and now he's over there, hands on knees. Those 2 guys have been carrying the Lancers today. Both of them are gassed.
2nd down and 5. Ball at the 20-yard line. 8:35 and counting here. In the 4th quarter, we're tied at 14. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Blitz coming up the middle. Hartz He'll get inside the 15-yard line. That's enough for a first down. Move the chains.
Another Lancer first down.
Lancer's just grinding the ball down the field.
Yeah, Hartz is motioning to the sideline. He's gassed. He's got to come out. Kyle Hirsch now comes back in. Looks like he's running okay. Might have just been a little stinger on that leg. He's out ready to go. 1st and 10 from the 15.
Yeah, ball just inside the 15-yard line, almost at the 14. That's where we'll say it is, at the 14. Trips left. Shotgun set. Riken on the keeper. Throws it. Caught. Bubble screen. Fitzgerald only gets about a yard gain. A little trickery there, and it didn't work. You know, Tehl, we think there's maybe a few trick plays that they've worked up this week. I wonder if right now may be a time to roll one out.
It sure might be, considering both their running backs right now. You can just tell from body language they are just tired. They have been running until the wheels are falling off, and they're still running effectively, but now you're 2nd and 14. Might be time to go deep into your bag and see if you can get in the end zone, take the lead here.
Especially on a 2nd down play where you have options. 2nd and 9. Fitzgerald comes in motion. Comes back. They'll fake it to him. Hand off. Hirsch up the middle. Has a hole. He's inside the 10. Gets down to the 9-yard line, but we've got a player. No, that was Whittingham down, but he gets back up.
He was hit a little late, and he was selling it for the official, I think is what he was doing. He was being a little dramatic there, but it's fine. Inside the 10 are the Lancers. 3rd down. They need the 5 for a first down.
Yeah, they need to get inside the 5. They're at the 8-yard line, so it's about 4.5 yards to go here with 6:40 and counting. Riken in the backfield. He'll have Fitzgerald move over to the left side. Hirsch stands to his left. Handoff. Hirsch tries the right side. Gets around one man. He's inside the 5 to the 3. Touchdown, Mount Marty. Kyle Hirsch. Patient run. Tehl, he waited for his blocks to develop.
Yeah, he did. That was a great run by the transfer running back. Lancers got this guy in from Morningside. He had to sit in last year for the transfer rules, and he has just been incredible today and throughout the season. That is his 2nd touchdown on the ground. He's got about 120 yards on the ground as well. This 1-2 duo might be the best 1-2 duo in the GPAC.
Well, it will be Jack Finder for the all-important point after kick. There was movement on the line. The kick is on the way, and it is good. 6:23 left to go, 4th quarter. Lancers 21, Tigers 14. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Gorgeous day here, and Mount Marty is just up 21-14. I believe that play last drive, we're still waiting for the stats on that. I think it was 13 plays on that last drive, and it was a touchdown run by Kyle Hirsch. Here's the kickoff and the return by Wiseman. He's up the middle of the field across the 25 to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, the previous touchdown drive for the Lancers was 17 plays, 87 yards, 7 minutes, 47 seconds. This drive was about the same there.
13 plays, 78 yards. That is what we have officially on that touchdown drive.
Got a time on that drive?
I did not. It kind of was on the screen and then disappeared. I think the stats are a little bit wonky here at the moment.
As soon as we get it up, we'll let you know what the time on that drive was, because it was another time-consuming, running the football type of drive. We'll see what the Lancers have next drive. Both those running backs getting some well-deserved rest on the bench right now.
Pistol formation. Hartman hands off. Willis tries the left side. Karlstad has him, throws him for a big loss. John Karlstad with another big defensive play United States Marine. I would say former Marine, but there's no such thing as a former Marine. You're once a Marine, always a Marine. At least that's what they tell me.
There's a reason he is one of their leaders. He's old. He's 28. He went to D1. He was actually with the South Dakota Coyotes in the NCAA Division I level for a year, came into Mount Marty, and has been one of their best defensive linemen for the last couple of years. He was massive in that Midland game 2 weeks ago.
Also a leader off the field as well. Wado in motion on 2nd and long. Hartman being pressured. Karlstad almost had him. Throw over the middle, incomplete, intended for Perez at the 35-yard line, but John Karlstad almost got a sack there. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 15.
There's a reason we talk about John Karlstad so much on these broadcasts. He wrecked 1st down, he wrecked 2nd down, and now it's 3rd and long for Doane in a crucial moment in the 4th quarter.
3 down linemen. Let's see if the Lancers will bring any pressure, if they're going to drop back into coverage. Now they'll move a 4th man on that line of scrimmage. Shotgun set. DeRizo comes in motion from left to right. Dropping back, Hartman, blitz coming. Slips by 1 man, throws a home run ball down the field. He's got a man. Intercepted at the 40-yard line. Gaetani with the interception.
Missed the pick 6 earlier in the ball game. You know that was in the back of his mind. Brings one down here. Gaetani's a senior, playing in his last game. Gets another interception. This one with just over 5 minutes to go. Gives the Lancers the ball back. That may have been a dagger type of interception.
Now remember, Doane spent a timeout earlier. They have 2 timeouts left. Mount Marty has all 3. And they have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line, operating left to right on your radio dial.
We do have the stats of that last drive. 7 minutes and 23 seconds was the Lancers' last drive. The drive before that, 7 minutes, 47 seconds. There's only 5:17 left. The Lancers could run out the clock here with a long drive.
Well, they'll go to the run, and Malachi Hartz, he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Mount Marty football brought to you today in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. And you know the Lancers are going to take their time in the huddle here. Now, normally they like to operate at a pretty fast pace. And a lot of teams, they kind of get out of sorts when they have to slow things down. But we'll see here. We've got 15 on the play clock. Long time for the play to come in. Rodney Broadnax checks into the game at a wide receiver, replacing Hansen. 8 on the play clock. Reichen sets him down in the pistol formation, puts Broadnax in motion. Handoff, Hartz up the middle, follows a block to the left side. He's got a hole. He's the midfield tackle from behind, but it's a 1st down. And making a touchdown-saving tackle was Andrew Brown for Doane.
These running backs, they might combine for 300 today. They are just running so effectively. Before that run, they had 243 combined on the ground. That was a run of near 15.
And the Lancers take their time coming to the line of scrimmage. 4 minutes left to go. They are in Tiger territory at the 47-yard line. Broadnax tries the jet sweep, has Hartz blocking for him. Turns the corner and is going to stay in bounds. He went down inside the 45 at the 44, only a gain of 3. That play took a lot of time, but most importantly, he did not go out of bounds. He made sure his elbow hit down in the field of play. Even though he rolled out of bounds, that's still in bounds.
That's only a sophomore out there with a heads-up play, knowing the game situation. That's good coaching. 3:30 to go. The clock is ticking.
2nd down for the Lancers.
Doane, if they give up a 1st down here, might have to start thinking about those timeouts.
Yeah.
Pistol formation, Hirsch in at running back, 9 on the play clock. That's when they snap it. Hirsch up the middle, aggressive run, barrels into his own lineman, and that was Big P, and he gets to the 41-yard line. Decent gain there. It's going to set up 3rd down and 4. Lancers looking to the sideline for a play. Again, they'll milk as much time off that clock. Remember, there is also the 2-minute timeout
as long
that
as
Doane has in their favor.
As long as they wait about 10 seconds to snap it, they could take this down to the 2-minute timeout after this play.
Empty backfield. Here comes Hirsch in motion. They'll hand it to him. Jet sweep, left side, tries to turn the corner. Can't do so. That's a big defensive play by the Tigers, and now they're going to spend a timeout.
That's smart.
Yep, that was a big defensive play by Cooper Hancock, the senior out of Wahoo, Nebraska. And that timeout is being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Remember, they've got the best pizza and legendary chicken. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break. Now, the ball's at the 42-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and about 6. I would think the punting unit's going to come out here for Mount Marty, try to pin the Tigers deep in their own territory.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want to do in this type of situation. Even if you get the first down, it doesn't necessarily end the game. Doane still has a timeout plus the 2-minute timeout. What you want to do is pin them deep in their own territory. Make them go 90-plus to tie up the ball game. If they do it, fine. You go to overtime. That's the worst-case scenario. For the Lancers, you don't want to give them any sort of field position. Giving it to them at their own 40, not what you want. Punt it away here. Pin them deep. Doane's going to have to go a long way to try and tie up the ball game. They have 1 timeout in their pocket, plus the 2-minute timeout, 2:34 to go. This is going to be an interesting final drive here for Doane.
And you got to be max protect, I would think, if you're the Lancers. Doane's going to come after it. Wiseman DeRizo stands at his own 11-yard line. Finder is going to get it away. High punt. Aiming for the sidelines. It'll bounce near the 10. It's going to roll inside the 10 and out of bounds near the 5-yard line. That is almost as good as you could ask for by Jack Finder. He kicked it away from the return man along the sideline.
Just perfect from Jack Finder. He has come up clutch in multiple moments tonight as a punter. A couple of good kicks, and man, this Lancer program, they have a real shot now. But Doane, here we go. Front 96 yards is going to be what they have to do. 96 yards, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. A turnover ends this ball game. 1 timeout plus the 2-minute timeout is all they've got. If they have to score a touchdown on this drive or this game is finished. 96 yards is what they need.
Hartman has struggled here in the second half. He's 10 of 20 in the game overall. He'll be in his own end zone. Looking, pressured, rolled out to his right, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete at the 20-yard line. That was a good decision by Hartman to throw it away.
Doane has struggled the last 3 quarters. Their last score came at the first play of the second quarter, if you remember. They had that great first quarter. They score on the first play of the second to make it 14-7. They have been quiet since then. Lancers 14 straight.
Well, Hartman was 8 of 14 at halftime.
Yeah.
He is, 2 of 7 passing since with that last incompletion. They've got plenty of time, 10 on the play clock. Hartman sets them down, splits 2 men out, check that 3 men out to the right side, 1 out to the left. Here come the Lancers. Quick pass, incomplete, intended for Perez at about the 9-yard line. On the coverage was David Wilson. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Doane. And for Doane, even though they got a timeout left, even though they're at their own 4-yard line, you got to figure 4-down territory from their own 4. They do not want to give it back to the Lancers.
It's do or die time.
15 on the play clock. Hartman barks out the play. He has Miles standing to his right. 2 men to the left. 1 man to the right as receivers. He's looking over the middle. He's being pressured. He's going to have to run. He throws on the run, and it is caught by Riley at the 35-yard line. He's to the 40, to the 45, to midfield, and he'll be tackled at the 40-yard line. But was the quarterback beyond the line of scrimmage? He must have stayed right on the line of scrimmage. And we're at the 2-minute timeout. Doane stays alive with a huge pass completion all the way into Lancer territory at the 40-yard line. This one's not over yet, folks. We're going to step aside for 1 minute. Lancers 21, Tigers 14. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
We're at the 2-minute timeout here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's a close game. Mount Marty, 21. Doane, 14. Tigers just got a big pass completion into Lancer territory at the 41-yard line. I thought the quarterback, Hartman, was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw the ball.
Yeah, looking at the replay, it was real close. He was either right at it or a yard past. Either way, it's going to go in the books as a pass completion, and here we go. Doane with a chance to tie up the ball game. 2 minutes to go. They've got 41 yards to go.
56-yard completion on that last one. Carlstead pressuring, Hartman rolling, penalty flag as Hartman's run out of bounds across the 40 at the 35-yard line.
There should be a penalty flag. I don't see one, but there was some obvious holding there. The entire Lancer sideline was screaming for it. Do you see the yellow?
I do not. I thought that for sure there was going to be a penalty. Carlstead was clearly held on the play, but no flag. About 3 yards on the scramble, and Hartman got out of bounds. Minute 52 left. Doane with one timeout in their back pocket. They'll operate with second down. We'll call it actually 8 yards to go. Two backs in the backfield, Harris and Miles. Shotgun set. Play action. Hartman looking down the field, being pressured, slips away from one man, pressured by Carlstead, being pressured, still rolling out of bounds, and gets out of bounds. How did he escape?
That was a magical escape there. He was nearly taken down. Both Devon Williams and John Carlstead had a chance at him. He's able to scramble out, get out of bounds. This drive will continue.
Sideline warning on Mount Marty with a minute 40 left.
I think the Lancers are upset about those last
Now, was a lineman
there,
downfield here on this last play? Anytime your quarterback scrambles that long, you got to figure there's the greater chance for holding or somebody moving downfield. Well, gain of about 2 on that last scramble. 3rd and 5. Ball's put down at the 36-yard line. Checked at the 37. 2 men either side, empty backfield now. Hartman being pressured, rolls out. He's going to scramble. He'll have the first down inside the 30 at the 25-yard line. And Hartman, with his legs, he's kept drives alive throughout the afternoon. They're at the 25, 1st and 10, Tigers. Minute 20 on the clock. It's still rolling. The chains have been set. And Doane, at this particular juncture, doesn't need to be in a big hurry. They still have a timeout to work with. Hartman drops back, looking over the middle of the field. He's being pressured. He'll throw to the end zone, and it is going to be tapped away and complete. Right at the right corner of the end zone. Riley, the intended receiver. Boy, he's jawboning with Arthur Oliver. No call. And boy, Riley is just upset.
I think he wanted a flag in the end zone, but both players there had a chance on the ball. It was hand fighting. They both went up with a chance at it. That's legal.
2nd down and 10. 59 seconds on the clock. 2 receivers either side. Hartman has a chance to regroup. 4 down linemen for the Lancers. Hartman looks over the middle of the field. Pump fake. He scrambles, gets away from one man, throws, outlet man. Miles catches it at the 17-yard line.
Man, these Lancers defensive linemen have just been so close to getting the quarterback on the ground, and he has just been able to escape. Hartman has 57 yards on the ground, and his scrambles 232 through the air.
3rd down and 4. Hartman, quick pass, caught. Wado slips past the man. He's inside the 15, down at the 12-yard line. 30 seconds on the clock. Chains need to reset.
Wado on the reception.
Wado has come up big for him time and again. Now the clock starts up. 28 seconds and counting. Miles steps to the right of his quarterback. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Rollout. Hartman looking to the end zone. Wants to throw. Caught. And it's Wado, no, incomplete. Through his hands at the 5. 15 seconds left.
That's a tough drop from Wado there. He would have had it inside the 5-yard line. would have been first and goal there. Now 15 seconds. They've still got another 12 yards to go. Game comes down to this. Lancers are winning or we're going to overtime. Let's see what Doane can do.
And Doane, remember, still has a timeout that they can use. Boy, they're taking a long time here.
Want to get the right call.
But the thing is, if you can, with that timeout, you can use the middle of the field if you're Doane. Hartman drops back, looks to the end zone, fires over the middle, tapped away, incomplete. Hit at the line of scrimmage with 10 seconds left.
And Devon Williams at the linebacker spot was able to just rise up and put a hand on that one. 10 seconds to go. Time for probably 2 plays, and it's third down. The down and distance marker really doesn't matter at this point. 10 seconds, you got 2 plays, third and fourth down maybe. Got to get in the end zone here.
And for Doane, you don't want to spend that time out. Looks like they got a play called. They move 2 men to the left, 2 men to the right. Hartman looking to the sideline, 8 on the play clock. Scans the defense, drops back in the shotgun. Looking to the end zone. Nobody open. Being pressured. Scrambles left. Scrambles right. Looking. Dodges a man. Throws to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Man was wide open, and credit Hartman for dodging a man time and again.
Oh my gosh. I was watching the clock on that. Clock hit 0. That play took more than 10 seconds. And the Tigers were able to get a man open right at the end. And they're able to get it in. Now here we go. Oh, timeout, Tigers. Decision time, perhaps. Instead of just marching out your field goal unit, they might just go for 2 here and have a chance to win this ball game. We'll see. Overtime or whether they go for 2.
That timeout being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway, 665-1222. That's the number to call here. And yes, Doane spends their final timeout. Clock is at all zeros. So we're either going to go to overtime with a PAT that's successful, or we'll see if the Tigers go for 2. Generally, if you're the road team, you go for 2 in a situation like this.
And I gotta say, the timeout here makes me think that's what they're doing. Normally, you just want to stay in rhythm after the touchdown. You want to just march out your field goal unit right away, keep your rhythm going, and kick that extra point. Calling the timeout, to me, I'm betting they're going for this. They're either going to win or lose right here, Steve.
The offense looks like it's trotting out onto the field, and it is. Hartman at quarterback. They'll have, looks like, 1 running. They're going to go under center. Mount Marty, I think, well, they've got a timeout to spend, and they do. So now, little cat and mouse here as Mount Marty spends the first of their 3 timeouts to see what they were doing. Hartman was going to move under center, and that's when John Micheletti calls timeout here. I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning on day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Well, last game of the year.
Some excitement for the home crowd, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
1 play, win or lose. Let's see what the Tigers bring out, what they want to run. The Lancers, we'll see what they've got defensively. They were showing run formation last time, single back under center. We'll see what Doane wants to do here. This is it, win or lose on this play.
Jonathan Johnson, the head coach for the Tigers, pushing all his chips to the middle of the table. Doane out of timeouts. Shotgun set. Miles stands to his right. 2 receivers out to the right side. He'll roll out to the right, being pressured. Carlstead chasing him, scrambling. He'll throw, and it is caught. 2-point conversion is good. Oh, my, what a play by Hartman.
2-point conversion for the Tigers is good.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Lancers have a red flag out there. I think they're trying to challenge this. I'm not sure. I think they might be challenging that he was down as he was throwing it. The quarterback, Hartman, was going to the ground as he released that one. He had a man draped all over him as he threw that one in the end zone.
Two-point conversion is good. Play is under review.
Play is under
Play
review.
is
Yep.
under review.
You might as well throw the challenge flag. If you're unsuccessful, it doesn't matter. So Micheletti wants to see if he was down. It was certainly caught in the end zone. I think they're trying to see if that knee was down first. We'll see what we've got for camera angles. Hopefully they've got a good one on that far end of the field, and they got a chance to look at this. So this game is going to end on this review either way. If the call stands, Doane wins. If the call is overturned, Mount Marty wins.
Simple as that here. And you got to credit Sam Hartman, who was just elusive all day long. It seems like the Lancers time and time again had him so close to being sacked. But it seemed like every time they got close to him, somehow Hartman got away. And again, he's not a running quarterback. His stats coming into the game, 91 carries, 27 yards, 0.3 average. But boy, today he was as elusive as any quarterback can be. And again, the play happened on the far sideline in near the right corner of the end zone. The 2-point, I didn't see who caught it. Wado caught the touchdown pass. Again, the far side of the field, I couldn't see who caught. There was so much traffic over there.
And then obviously as soon as it was over, they stormed the field, so we couldn't see who it was. But
this would be heartbreak.
It's Wado in the stat book. We'll see. Either way, the season is about to end for both schools. Lancers have the winning record locked up, win or loss. Doane trying to get their third of the year. Senior day for the Lancers. Did Doane spoil it? We're coming down to a final review on the 2-point conversion. Got to say, I love the call from the first-year head coach in Johnson to go for it there. Though.
Yeah, I like the call by Coach Johnson for Doane. You might as well. You know, you've had some tough luck this year, and you want to build something for next year if you're the Doane Tigers. Meanwhile, for Mount Marty, you know, that's if they succeed with this, it's a 94-yard drive for
96,
a touchdown. 96, that's
drive.
right, 96 yards.
And the touchdown's in the books either way. It was a 96-yard touchdown drive. 2-point conversion pending. It was called good on the field, called that they were able to convert it. And we'll see here. The head official wearing the white hat is still in the replay booth. Everybody in the stadium is kind of holding their breath right now, waiting for that final call. We'll see what it is. Once again, if the call stands, that'll be the language. If the call stands, Doane wins. If the call is overturned or reversed, the Lancers win.
12 plays, 96 yards, 228. The Lancers time and again on that drive had a chance to sack Hartman, and they just couldn't get a hand on him. The defense had played so well. You put Doane back in the shadow of their own goalpost, and they march down the field and get a touchdown. And if this 2-point conversion stands, it'll be one of the bigger heartbreaking losses in Mount Marty history because it's senior day here. And, you did everything you could to win this game, but what's the thing? You got to get to the quarterback.
Yep.
In the fourth quarter, your defensive line has got to get your hand on the quarterback, and they just couldn't do it today.
They had chances on that final drive. They were all over him, but Hartman just able to scramble, get out of those situations time and time again, keep his eyes downfield. That was a great drive from listed as a freshman quarterback for the Doane Tigers. He's got plenty of eligibility left. He's going to be a guy that's going to be good for them for years to come, win or loss today. I'd say Doane is looking forward to next season, no matter what this call ends up being. Lancers as well. Lancers graduating 35 seniors today. We'll see whether they win or lose on senior day. The white hat official has just exited the tent. We are about to get the call.
Darren Berg, he is the official for today's contest. He is the referee. And stands. Doane wins. 22-21. as the Lancer defense could not hold the Tigers on that final drive. The Lancers still have a good season, 6-5. Doane 3-8 on the season. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll begin the postgame show brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Want to get together with friends and family, cheer on your favorite team, and get some of the best wings in town? Then make plans to stop at Checkers Sports Bar Grill. If it's NFL action you want, or maybe college basketball, or even hockey, Yankton's favorite sports bar will give you the watching experience you crave, served up with mouthwatering wings, burgers, or sandwiches to get you through the game. Choose Checkers Sports Bar and Grill for all your game days.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway. A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunity. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Thanksgiving is when families come together to create memories, share stories, and enjoy the best of the season. This year, bring some to the table. Urban County Stout. It's flavors, make it the perfect complement to your Thanksgiving. Whether you're raised glass to the past, stout for every island, Bourbon County. To family, friends, and unforgettable guys.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home is one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. It's the postgame show brought to you by Aztec. And we're going to go right away to the postgame coach interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Packed with essential vitamins and nutrients, Rise Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. And we are joined by Josh Lewis, the co-offensive coordinator. Final score in the game, 22-21. Doane with the win. And I just got to point out, last year, what was the final score? 21-20, Doane. I don't know what it is, but it just seems we can't beat Doane, and it's always a one-point loss. Coach, it was a heck of an effort out there by the seniors today, and looks like, they did everything possible to win the game, but Doane just seemed to make plays when it counted.
Yeah, it definitely stings the way that ends, and that's the other thing too, is we haven't finished on senior day, and that's bothersome, as we haven't won a senior day yet. But just what Coach Mick just said to the group down there is, yes, this stings, but we need to make sure we get a smile on our face after this, some way, somehow, to be proud of the year that we did have with having the first winning season in school history and the direction that we're going. And hats off to Doane. We knew they were going to give us a fight. They've gotten better and better and better each week, and their quarterback, he's a scrambler. That guy, he's a good football player, and their defense shut us down a little bit too at some points. But it was it was another GPAC battle.
Yeah.
So just kind of how it goes, I guess.
The running game was just really working well today. You got 2 running backs over 100 yards, and that really stings when you get that much rushing yards, 337 as a team, and can't get the W. But boy, Malachi Hartz came back big today, and Kyle Hirsch had some big runs. And first of all, tell me, how tired are those guys right now?
They're gassed. That long drive we had there in the fourth, one needed a sub. The other guy said, I still need a play still. So we're kind of like, all right, let the play clock run a little bit and then get him in there for a late sub. But those two are awesome. I mean, they complement each other so well. They just run so hard. They're so strong. And, having Malachi back to be healthy, he was a little banged up last couple of weeks, but him and Kyle Hirsch had a great day. And, that was, part of our game plan is to pound the rock. And I thought we did a pretty good job with that. We left some points out there, obviously, that we needed to make some plays through the air that we just didn't make to complement the run. So,
Coach, let's take a look at the seniors now. When you take a look at this class and what they kind of meant, there's 35 of these graduating seniors, 36 with a student coach who had multiple years of playing in Marcus Genofin as well. When you talk about this class and what they've meant building this program over the last 4 years, what have they meant?
Everything. That it's hard to picture a couple of their faces because I'm an emotional guy sometimes, and so it's hard for me to conceal it. But the few big ones that I would say I'm really close with on the offense side, Rex Reichen, I love that guy forever. He is awesome. His family's awesome. Trevor Fitzgerald, Trey Hansen, those guys I've gotten really close with. Austin Vegans, he's a guy that we asked to do the dirty work for most of his career, and he loves it, and then when Rex went down this year, he stepped up in that role. Did a great job. And then you have guys like Carl Stett. I remember he was my first recruit right when I got the job here in 2021.
That's a good recruit.
Yeah, right before season. He reached out and we got him, and that was my first signee. And that guy, everybody loves Carl Stett. He's a dude. So, Trevor Lambeth is a big guy. He's been here for a couple years. And then Gabe Baptista as a transfer, he's one that the community's grown to love. There's a lot of them. Like you said, there's over 30, and they've meant a lot. They've laid the foundation. I know today stings. We wanted to win, man, but we are also so proud of that group of what they've laid, leaving their legacy here moving forward for Mount Marty football.
You also talk about being involved with the community as well. Tell us how some of these young men have been involved in the community.
Oh yeah, so they one that comes to my mind is I know at Christmas, Mrs. Reichen gets them together for the Christmas workshop. They interact there. The powerlifting meet was a newer one that our guys really dived into. They're loading the racks, interacting even with high school kids and stuff that from all over the state that come over, and then just refereeing sports games. Our guys go and do that, and then they Mr. Bernardo puts on functions in the field house for guys for when the kids come to campus, and our guys jump on that immediately, and they'd love to interact with the youth. So that's another big role that this senior class has had, is they're really big and loving the people around them, and I think that's shown quite a bit.
Talk about those guys on the offensive line, because you have 4 seniors, 1 junior. Of course, Jonas Kelp, he's a senior, got a ton of playing time. Mitch Haribolt, another senior. That's a pretty good offensive line that has just gotten better and better over the years.
Yeah, that group, there's a couple there. It's hard to think of their faces, like AP, he makes me emotional. Big P, obviously. Big P has came such a long ways and has done everything that we've asked and battled adversity. Gable handling his nursing schedule and missing practice and still coming out here and doing the things that he's done. Cooper Sizdek, there's that whole line group. It's going to be hard to replace. That's not a secret, especially when you're senior loaded up front. That's going to be something we really need to focus on moving forward. Because like you said today, when we're able to run the football, that's our identity. And I just called plays to run behind them. It made it pretty simple because they did a great job today up front. So we're going to miss them tremendously. So
you mentioned moving on, and I wanted to ask you about that. 16 of your 22 starters today were seniors. This team is going to look incredibly different next year with the faces that are out there. Who are some of these guys that Lancer crowd just hasn't gotten to know, specifically because they've been having a senior start over them, but are going to have a lot of time next year.
Yeah, I mean, obviously rugby will be back. Wish him the best in basketball season. I think he may be going and playing tonight.
As long as he was healthy, that was the plan.
You know, obviously rugby will be back. There's, you know, that room. There's a couple of talented guys. The running back room, we still have Hirsch and Malachi back. Sloan is one that we sprinkled in there. But we're going to be able to redshirt him, so that was a big thing to where we can save him. Receiver room, Zoan Robinson, so Ezekiel's little brother. He also plays basketball, but Zoan, he's a really talented freshman receiver that'll need to step up in that room, graduating Fitzy and Trey. And then Ty and Bus, he's another freshman. So there's some young cats in the skilled room that we're excited about. They just need an off-season to develop and grow, obviously. And then replacing Rex, you can't. I've tried to accept that. He's
an All-American.
He's just what he can do, and obviously losing him against Dort hurt us. But again, our guys, we found a way to adapt to that and be effective still. So we'll need to go find somebody that can fill that role, whether that's in recruiting or we still have 2 freshmen tight ends that are in that position that could develop and be really good. We'll find out in spring ball for sure.
Talking about the defensive side of the ball, a ton of seniors over there too, and I know you're the offensive co-coordinator here, but obviously there's a ton of talent, ton of leadership over on the defensive side of the ball that's got to be replaced. Talk about some of those guys. We've mentioned some guys like Isaac Crownover, you know, has been, and then Brock Lubers. You know, I got to see those guys play in high school, standout players. I know that those guys can compete at this level. They just need the opportunity.
Yeah, and you know, with Pickthorn graduating, he could come back potentially. That's a big question mark, but he's been in that senior in that role for Lubers and Crownover. That's been kind of like, hey, I'm waiting my turn. I'm learning from these guys. Same with them watching Lambeth play. But those guys, like Crownover we're really excited about Crownover. He is a workhorse. He is a great team guy. He makes awesome plays on special teams. He cares. That's the secret ingredient for small college football is guys that care. And so those guys we're excited about, and it'll just be the big long sleep in the off season with winter and just waiting for the off season and seeing guys develop, and then all right, spring ball's here, let's figure out, you know, where we're really at. So that, and then, you know, the defensive line, we've lost some guys up there. You know, Dalen Norman's been a big, you know, he's been here forever. So there's a lot of guys, and you really go through the list that you're just like, wow, like they've been here all 4 years, and now it's, you know, they're just moving on as they should. They're going to graduate and do their thing. So we just got a big holes to fill.
So as you go to this final huddle, John Micheletti speaks to the team after every game. You guys are obviously talking to the team. What are some of the things that you're going to be proud of when you talk to these guys over the next couple of days finishing up this season?
I'd say handling and battling adversity. We talk about that a lot in our program. Just when you think back, man, I still think back to that first year, and these guys are freshmen, and we're just going through it. You know, that first season was tough. And, you know, in that core group, they just stuck together, and they developed. And looking back at everything that they've done and have gone through, the close games, the ones we've won, the ones we've lost, just their maturity in handling that, it'll set them up for life, I think, in a really good way. And that's just kind of when we talk as a staff, like our secret ingredient of our team is we just know how to handle tough situations and compete all the way to the end. And so that's one thing I'm really proud of, especially with the offensive group. You know, we're not super flashy all the time, but, you know, the O-line loves it when it's just gritty football, and the receivers love it too. They love the block, you know, those types of things. And then same with the seniors on defense. Like, I love Josh Pickthorn, you know, those in Lambeth, and Gabe, like the legacy that they're going to leave behind is something that we really need to think about more than just one game today. That, like I said, it stings that it ended that way, but there's so much to be proud of from this season. So getting a winning record for the first time is big. I don't know if you know this, Bernardo told us that the last 2 new GPAC teams that joined, it took one of them 11 years and the other one, I think, 15 or 16 years to get a winning season. So we did it in 4, so that's a big thing for a legacy of this senior group that they can really, really, really be proud of in this conference.
Yeah, especially this, and I've said this, 100 times, that the Great Plains Athletic Conference, top to bottom, the toughest football conference in the country, and that's no disrespect. There's some other good conferences, but I've been covering this conference for a dozen years now. I've seen some of the other conferences play, and I mean, just week in and week out, you're playing quality teams, and I mean, to step into this conference and do it in 4 years it's incredible. It's just impressive, and you know, you and your staff deserve a lot of credit for that.
Thank
because you know, I've seen this league for a while, and this team was legit. This was a legit football team, and it's sad that it comes to a close like this, but. You know, it's onward and upward from here.
Yes, sir.
All righty.
Yes, sir.
Josh Lewis, the co-offensive coordinator for the Lancers here, talking with us. And we'll see you hopefully for some spring ball.
Yes, sir. Thank
All
you, guys.
righty. Thank you. As we continue here with the Aztec postgame show. Of course, Aztec, the group that's built your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. We're going to take a 1-minute break right now. We'll come back. We'll have some stats. We'll run down some scores from around the country, from the conference and the country. More to come right here. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You're listening to KYNT.
What is Agility Plus? It's the new Medicare supplement Plan G coverage from Avera Health Plans that gives you more.
More benefits at a lower cost.
More comprehensive coverage like physicals plus heart, vascular, and hearing screenings.
That's the Avera Health Plan's new Medicare supplement Agility Plus Plan G. Contact your local agent or request a quote online. AveraHealthPlans.com/Medicare. Network restrictions apply with select plans. A Plan G policy may not cover all of your medical expenses. Neither Avera Health Plans nor its agents are connected with Medicare or state or federal government.
Get ready to spice up those family gatherings this holiday season with Carbliss. With a variety of flavors like black cherry, margarita, cranberry, black raspberry, or mojito, there's a flavor for everyone. Carbliss isn't a malt beverage. It's mixed with premium vodka, rum, or tequila with no carbs or sugar. Embrace the joy. Savor the bliss. Open up some seriously delicious holiday moments, and cheers to endless fun and endless joy. Choose Carbliss, handcrafted premium cocktails this holiday season.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, machine operators, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Final score, 22-21. Doane comes from behind to beat Mount Marty here on Senior Day. Lancers finished the season 6-5, 3-8 for the Doane Tigers. That's how they end up. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is the Aztec Postgame Show. Let's check out the game stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tehl, what you got with stats?
I gave them to Josh Lewis.
Well, here,
so we'll go over on the online stats.
Yep.
Lancers, oh my gosh, looking at the first down numbers. 31 first downs for the Mount Marty Lancers. Just chunk change the entire way down the field. Their longest play of the game was 20 yards. They had a lot of runs of 5, 6, 7 yards, just keeping the chains moving. 31 first downs today. Doane ended up with 18. Running the football, the Lancers had 337 yards on the ground today on 67 carries. That averaged, as a team, 5 yards a carry. Those two starters, Malachi Hartz and Kyle Hirsch, combine for north of 250. We'll go over that here in a little bit, and 3 touchdowns. We'll go over the individuals in a moment. In terms of throwing the football, the Lancers ended up, their starting quarterback went 9 of 18 for 68 yards. Hartman for Doane, 14 of 29, 2 interceptions, 3 touchdowns, 48% completion percentage, 257 yards for him. In terms of efficiency, Lancers went 8 of 15 on third down, just over 50%, kind of where they've been all season. They're 55% on the year. Third down efficiency for Doane, 9 of 14, a very efficient day for the Doane Tigers, whose third down efficiency numbers on the season are in the 30s. That is very impressive to be in the 60s there. On fourth down, the Lancers 1 of 2. Doane did not attempt a fourth down today, but they did attempt that 2-point conversion to win it. Individual stats started off with We just went through the quarterbacks. We'll go through running backs now. Malachi Hart's 135 yards on the ground with a touchdown in there, 5.4 yards per carry on 25 carries. Kyle Hirsch had 26 carries, 123 on the ground, 4.7 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns. Those two, once again, combining for north of 250 yards and 3 touchdowns, 51 carries between them. Those two are both back next year. Rodney Broadnex had 5 carries today, all on jet sweeps, 42 yards on it, averaging 8.4. Rugby Riken had 62 yards on the ground on 11 carries. Sacks count against, obviously, 3.4 yards per carry. For Doane running the football, Sam Hartman ended up with 57 yards on the ground, team high on 8 carries. Willis had 33 on the ground on 7 carries. Green 11 on 1. Harris 10 on 5. Riley 7 on 1, and Miles III had 5 rushing yards on 5 carries. Perez had 1 for no gain. Receiving, the Lancers, Trevor Fitzgerald had 6 catches in his final game, 27 yards. Trey Hansen had 1 for 17 in his final game, and Austin Vigans in his final game 1 for 12. Waholtz had 1 for 12 as well. He'll return next year. For Doane, Riley had 113 yards through the air, 4 catches. Wido had 98 yards with 2 touchdowns on 5 catches. DeRiso had 29 yards and 3 catches. Perez, 1 for 12. Miles III, 1 for 5.
And it was Miles, the running back, who caught that 2-point conversion that gave the Doane Tigers the 22-21 win over Mount Marty. This is the post-game show brought to you by Aztec. And when I look at those third down efficiency numbers, most of those were on scrambles by Hartman.
Yeah, they were.
He again, not a running quarterback, but he kept drives alive with his legs, and he was not passing the ball well in the second half. He did well in the first half of 8 of 14, but on that last drive, he was just stellar. Time of possession, 37 minutes, 20 seconds for Mount Marty, 22 minutes, 40 seconds for Doane. But again, in the end, it was that last drive where they moved the ball 96 yards down the field to get turned out to be the game-winning score. 12 plays, 96 yards, 2:28 time of possession. Wado got the pass reception for the touchdown, and then Miles, the running back, caught the 2-point conversion. Let's move on now to our scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's there on Broadway. Tehl, what do we got around the GPAC?
A lot of blowouts, I'll tell you what. Morningside, Dort, Northwestern all locking up their playoff positions today. They wanted to win big, and they all did that. Morningside wins at home over Dakota Wesleyan 56-3. Dort beats Waldorf at home 75-12, and Northwestern hosts Briar Cliff. They win 71-7. The other game today was a big one. Concordia wins at Midland 45-13 after a massive second half from the Bulldogs.
So the question is now, can the Bulldogs sneak into a playoff spot? I know 4 is asking a lot.
Yeah, 4 in the conference is tough. We'll see.
We'll see. That will be announced, I believe, tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. I checked on the NIA. I think it's tomorrow when they make the announcement, because everybody around the country is wrapping up in NAIA football. Let's go to major college football. Ohio State, number 2, wins today over Northwestern, 31-7. Texas beats Arkansas, 20-10. Texas, number 3 in the land. Number 17, Colorado over Utah, 49-24. Number 20, Clemson holds off Pittsburgh, 24-20. Number 25, Tulane, no problem. They get by Navy, 35-0. Top 25 games in action. No surprise, Alabama leading Mercer in the fourth quarter, 45-7. They seem to play every year. Nice little paycheck there for Mercer as Alabama gets an easy win again. Number 4, Penn State near halftime leading Purdue 21-3. It is number 8, Notre Dame leading on the road late in the second quarter. Actually, they're at home. They're playing Virginia. They're leading 20-0. SMU, number 14 in the land, ahead of Boston College, 10-7. That game, 6 minutes left to go until halftime. And Louisville, number 19 in the land, playing Stanford 14-13. Cardinals over the Cardinal. That game nearing halftime. LSU in Florida playing LSU, number 22 in the land. They're near halftime tied at 7. South Carolina, number 21, leading at home against Missouri, 7-6. Missouri, number 23, in the led that game late in the first quarter. You got any updates on the Mo Valley games?
Yeah, we'll go over the Mo Valley in a moment. I wanted to highlight some games tonight for major college football as well, top 25, because Tennessee and Georgia play. That's number 6 at number 11. That's going to be 6:30 p.m. tonight. Oregon is facing Washington. That's number 1 Oregon. Washington State at New Mexico. Number 19 Washington State. They're not out of contention
Wisconsin.
yet.
Wisconsin's the opponent for Oregon tonight.
Yes. What did I say?
You said Washington.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, both are in the Big Ten now, which makes no sense.
I know. All right. Anyways, and then Texas A&M ranked 15th. They're at they're hosting New Mexico State. Kansas at BYU, number 7. Let's go to the Mo Valley here when we talk about the Coyotes and the Jacks here. The South Dakota Coyotes win up in Grand Forks. They beat North Dakota 42-36. South Dakota State at halftime leading 31-0 over Southern Illinois. You've got North Dakota State leading Missouri State with 9 minutes to go in the second quarter, 28-0. So the top 3 teams in the Missouri Valley in this area all taking care of business today.
Got an update they just started the second quarter. Nebraska and USC tied up at 7 apiece. From the Big 12, it's Baylor leading West Virginia in the early second quarter, 14-7. A lot of the Big 12 games being played later on tonight. So that's what we've got on the scoreboard. Again, that has been brought to you all year long by Gerstner Oil. We'll take a timeout, our last break of the afternoon. We'll come back. We'll have our player of the game, move of the game, and wrap things up. Our final score, Doane 22, Mount Marty 21. This is the Aztec postgame show back after this break right here on KYNT.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Back for our final segment of the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. Lancers fall today at home on Senior Day. 22-21, the final score. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Let us hand out our last couple of awards. First of all, our Move of the Game brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. There were some great plays today, but our Move of the Game, we're going to go early on. The interception by Gabe Baptista.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Baptista and Gaetani both had interceptions today, both very impressive. That one by Gaetani right at the beginning of the game, though. Game situation of what it did for the Lancers right at the beginning, giving them momentum on the opening drive there for Doane. Lancers able to get out their offense with some pep in their step. That was massive. Both of those two players playing in their last games, going out on pretty high notes with interceptions, obviously, even despite the loss.
Yep, and Gabe Baptista going to be an uncle again.
Yeah.
As his brother and his wife out in Hawaii. They had a gender reveal, and his brother Gage, his wife Maka, I hope I'm pronouncing that right here, they are going to have a little boy. They have 3 girls already, so a boy coming their way in the family. So
pretty special that Baptista wanted us to announce that for his family as well, showing us the love. And we show you guys the love. I hope we would appreciate the listeners over in Hawaii.
You bet. Thank you to all of our listeners out there. Especially, it's great knowing we have some people listening and watching online out in Hawaii. Aloha to you. All right, let's move on to our player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, it is Avera. We're going to split the award today, Tehl. I think 2 running backs deserve it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's hard to pick between them, considering their stats are almost identical, and they just had some incredible games. We'll start it off with Malachi Hartz here. He ended up with 25 carries, 135 yards, 5.4 yards per carry, and a touchdown. Then Kyle Hirsch, 26 ground attempts, 123 yards, 2 touchdowns, combining for 51 total carries, over 250 yards, and 3 scores. Those two were the offense for the Lancers today.
And our player of the game, again, brought to you by Avera. 22-21, the final score here today on Senior Day at Crane-Youngworth Field. A disappointing loss for the second year in a row. The Lancers fall to Doane by 1 point. A year ago it was 21-20. This year, 21-22. Before we sign off here today, I want to send out my sympathies and condolences to family of one of my high school classmates, Dennis Guyman. He passed away recently. His memorial service was today. I couldn't make it because I was here, and Denny and I were pretty good friends in high school, and we had not been in contact for a while. Sadly, Dennis's mom passed away earlier this year, and we got to reconnect at her funeral, and it was great to be with him again. And unfortunately, and we were going like, hey, let's get together sometime. We were making plans, and Denny's passed away suddenly here a couple of weeks ago. And my sympathies and condolences to the Guyman family back in my hometown of Scotland. Wish you were here, Denny. Miss you, man. All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast and for the season. Tehl, you got one more thing?
Yeah, coming up here on KYNT, more Lancer athletics, not only today, but over the next couple of days. With crossover season now going to be completely in the books at the end of this broadcast, we're full basketball season, and there are 2 basketball games going on tonight. The Mount Marty Lancers men's and women's programs opening up conference play in an hour and about 90 seconds is when that tip-off is going to be. The Mount Marty women's basketball program versus Northwestern at 5 o'clock. Men's basketball game to follow. If you're a fan of Rugby Reichen, the starting quarterback of the Lancers here, we were told that as long as he came through this game without too many bumps and bruises, that he's going to be suiting up and playing basketball tonight. So that's going to be something that's pretty special to watch. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully he's all right and able to do that. That'd be pretty cool. And Braden Butler is going to have the call of that action here starting in about a half hour right here on KYNT. KYNTV is where you can watch it. Braden Butler will have the call from the Simple Arena just across town at 4:30, about a half hour from now.
All right, we want to thank all of our sponsors who have been, without their support, we can't bring these broadcasts to you. So thanks to all of our sponsors for supporting Mount Marty football.
Yeah, and finally, we'll finish up the season with Mount Marty football with a full recap on Monday. John Micheletti, the head coach of the Lancers, will be coming into the booth from 5:30 to 6 p.m. We're going to be talking with him, and I know he's bringing a contingent of seniors with him. I honestly do not know how many he's bringing, and it's going to be interesting because I've only got my mic and 2 others, and we're going to have to figure that out. But we're going to rotate in some seniors. We're going to talk with everybody. We're going to talk with Coach Micheletti and fully recap this season. This is a season to be proud of, and I really hope the seniors are able to take a step back tonight and tomorrow and be proud of what they accomplished this season, even with the loss. So full recap from starting at 5:30. We'll probably go a little late on Monday talking with the football guys.
All right, and who is running the board for us today?
That would be Dan Dykstra back at the studio, keeping things on lock. We appreciate you. Braden Butler and Jose here running our camera and our scoreboard as well. Thanks to Derek Nelson, Andy Bernardo, everybody here at Crane for helping us get set up at the beginning of the year, making sure we're good all the time. Ollie Hansey for running us stats throughout the games along with Derek. This does not take just us to put on these broadcasts. It is probably 10, 12 people that get these rolling throughout the seasons. Everybody deserves a shout-out. Like, it cannot be said enough.
Yep, thank you to our entire crew behind the scenes. It's been a busy week for me. I was over at the Dome on Thursday doing a couple of games and then had to get ready for this game, but I love it. It's great to be here. Tehl, always great working with you. Good luck and safe travels during the basketball season. Who knows, maybe I'll manage to run into you over there sometime. I did last year.
We called a random game together last year. That was fun.
Ended up number 3 play on SportsCenter tonight. You never can tell what's going to happen. I may have to come back over there and give you a visit there during the basketball season when time.
Tonight is the rematch. rematch of that game. Last time Northwestern and Mount Marty met in GPAC basketball, Lancer score with 0.8 seconds on the clock, three-quarter court shot to win it. And tonight's that rematch tonight at 7 o'clock. Braden Butler once again has that call right here on KYNT.
All right, thank you for everybody who's been listening all season long. Thank you, Tehl. Great working with you. And, again, thanks to all our sponsors. We wrap up the Aztec postgame show. Your final score, Lancers finished the season at 6-5 with a heartbreaking loss, 22-21. For Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, signing off from Crane-Youngworth Field. You've been watching and listening to Lancer football right here on KYNT. Good night, everybody.
This has been a Mount Marty University Athletics broadcast on KYNT, the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. Remember to follow KYN-TV on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and ring the notification bell to never miss the action. KYNT, Yankton's home team.